Dobar dan i dobrodošli na još jedan Studij EXPO. Moje ime je Aleksandra Rađenović i danas imam zadovoljstvo da budem vaš domaćin tokom cjelokupnog našeg online druženja. Ovo je sajam za kojim verujem da vi već znate i mnogi, ima tradiciju nekoliko godina i to ne samo na online platformi, već i kroz druženja koje organizujemo uživo, kako u Beogradu, tako i u Sarajevu. Tako da važno je da odmah na početku istaknem da naš sajam se zapravo nastavlja i uživo sutra u Beogradu u hotelu Metropol Place od 12 do 18 časova i da su registracije besplatne za ovaj događaj i dalje otvorene. Tako da ako odlučite da nam se pridružite u Beogradu, moći ćete na licu mjesta da iskoristite priliku za besplatnu akademsku i profesionalnu orijentaciju, što znači da ćemo imati mogućnost da razgovarate sa stručnjacima koji će vam pomoći da definišete kako zapravo najbolje da vas i da se osvrnete za svoje planove i odlučite na kojem pravcu zapravo da krenete. Tako da dođete na licu mesta, imat ćete i dostupne vaučere za popuste na naše konsultacije i mentorske pakete koji vam mogu znatno olakšati proces apliciranja i studiranja u inostranstvu, ali i još mnogo pogodnosti koje ćete otkriti samim dolaskom na sajam. Tako da na Beogradskom sajmu vas očekuju posebne prezentacije o stipendijama kao i prilike iz prve ruke da čujete iskustva studenata koji su već otišli da studiraju u inostranstvu, a i da im postavite pitanja i da dobijete iskrene odgovore. Tako da, kao što ste čuli, Beogradski sajam sutra je zaista sjajna prilika da lično upoznate sa svime sve što vam se nudi i dobijete dodatnu podršku u vašem putu ka studiranju u inostranstvu. A ako bi iz bilo kog razloga ne možete da nam se pridružite uživo, bez brige, jer naše online druženje tek počinje ovde i očekuje vas mnogo uzbudljivog sadržaja. Imamo čak 10 univerziteta koji danas učestvuju sa nama, sa prezentacijama koje će vam pružiti sve bitne informacije o studijskim programima, uslovima, stipendijama i svim detaljima koji će vam pomoći da doprinesete pravu odluku. Tako da ja ću biti tu sa vama kroz sve prezentacije, javljanja, sesije koje nas očekuju, ali i da vam pomognem kako da se lakše snađete na ovoj platformi. Tako da pre nego što krenemo sa prvom prezentacijom, želim zapravo da vam objasnim kako funkcioniše ova digitalna platforma i kako da je maksimalno iskoristite. Jer ono što je važno da znate jeste da ovaj sajam nije samo niz predavanja, već je zapravo zaista interaktivni događaj i baš kao to bi bilo da ste na nekom pravom fizičkom sajmu, šetate po različitim salama, prilazite štandovima, razgovarate s predstavnicima. Ovdje to možete sve isto da uradite, ali online. Dakle, osim ove konferencijske sale u kojoj se mi sada nalazimo, možete naći i EXPO salu. I ako još niste bili, ja vam svakako preporučujem da odmah posle ove uvodne riječi obavezno je podsjetite. Tako da u EXPO sali imate vizualne štandove svih univerziteta koji učestvuju na sajmu. I svaki štand je posebno dizajniran da vam pruži sve informacije o univerzitetu. Dakle, kada kliknete na neki štand, tamo vas čekaju brošure o kojima možete ih odmah da ih preuzmete i vidjeti video materijale koje možete pogledati, spisak programa, kao i kontakt forma preko koje možete stupiti u direktan kontakt sa predstavnicima univerziteta. Tako da na sajmu ove godine imamo i nešto sasvim novo, za mene lično veoma uzbudljivo. Naime, prvi put na Study Expo sajmu imamo organizovanu nagradnu igru. Nalazi se na Model University Vijena štandu, tako da ukoliko volite da se igrate, ovo je sjajna prilika za vas da se zabavite, ali i da osvojite vrijednu nagradu. Tako da sve što treba da uradite jeste da odete na njihov virtualni štand, odigrate kratku interaktivnu igricu i automatski ulazite u izbor za osvajanje potpuno plaćene posete njihovom kampusu u Beču. Da, dobro ste čuli, Model University pokriva put, smeštaj, sve troškove, a vi za to trebate samo da izdvojite par minuta i uključite se u igricu. Tako da, zamislite, možete uskoro otići u Beč, na jedan od najmodernijih univerziteta u Evropi, upoznati njihove profesore, studente, vidjeti kampus uživo. Tako da mislim da je ovo sjajan način da spojite korisno i zabavno. I ne samo to, kao što ste već možda primijetili, na nekim štandovima vas očekuju dodatne aktivnosti. Model University je odličan primjer toga, ali svakako bacite pogled i na ostale štandove. Možda vas očekuje još neko iznenađenje, tako da ne zaboravite, EXPO sala nije samo mjesto za čitanje brošura, već je zaista interaktivni prostor gdje možete razgovarati s predstavnicima, postavite pitanja i učestvujete u aktivnostima. Sada možemo da pređemo nakon istraživanja štandova i prezentacija. Mnogi od vas su već ranije zakazali jedan na jedan sastanke sa predstavnicima univerziteta. I to je zaista sjajna prilika koju preporučujemo da maksimalno iskoristite. I šta zapravo na ovim sastancima imate priliku da razgovarate direktno sa predstavnicima fakulteta. I ne dobijate samo opšte informacije, već konkretne odgovore na pitanja koje vas interesuju. Tako da možete ih pitati sve što vas interesuje, od procedura apliciranja, potrebne dokumentacije, datuma, rokova, sve o stipendijama, smeštaju, studentskom životu, zaista sve što vas interesuje. Tako da ono što je najvažnije da dobijate uvid iz prve ruke, direktno od ljudi koji svakodnevno rade sa međunarodnim studentima. Tako da ovi sastanci traju otprilike od nekih 15 do 20 minuta, što je sasvim dovoljno. Dobijete jasnu sliku i postavite pametna i korisna pitanja. Zato vas savjetujem da se dobro pripremite, zapišite sve što vas interesuje, imate svoj spisak pitanja spreman, jer je to vreme rezervisano samo za vas. Tako da linkovi za te sastanke su vam već stigli na e-mail i dovoljno je samo da kliknete na njih i automatski ćete biti povezani sa predstavnicima. Tako da ono što je najbitnije jeste da, kao što sam već rekla, možete ih pronaći u vašem e-mailu i automatski će biti povezani, a ukoliko se niste prijavili još uvek za sastanke, možete to danas da učinite. Tako da na štandovima mnogih univerziteta postoji opcija zakaži sastanak ili kontaktiraj nas, tako da trebate da kliknete tu i otvorite, budete spremni za komunikaciju sa predstavnicima. Verujem da je ovo zaista, da su ovi razgovori preloman trenutak u donošenju odluke, jer shvatite šta zapravo ti univerziteti nude i koje sve opcije postoje. Zato iskoristite svaki minut pametno, budite znatiželjni, postavite pitanja, jer ovo je događaj koji može da vam otvori vrata ka potpuno novoj budućnosti. Svakako, ukoliko budete imali bilo kakve poteškoće, tehničkih problema ili ukoliko ne možete se povežete, ne pronalazite e-mail, slobodno nam pišite, jer naš tim je spreman da vam odmah odgovori i pomogne, tako da možete nas kontaktirati putem e-maila, četa, vode ili telefona. Svakako, sve informacije možete naći na sajtu. A sada da posle malog i kratkog uvoda o jedan na jedan razgovorima sa predstavnicima, možemo da se vratimo na našu salu u kojoj se trenutno nalazimo, znači naša konferencijska sala. Ovdje ćemo pratiti sve prezentacije univerziteta. Svaka prezentacija traje oko 25 minuta i nakon nje uvijek će biti vremena da postavite pitanja. Tako da, verujte mi, ovi razgovori umeju da budu jako interesantni, jer zaista možete da čujete stvari koje ne pišu u brošurama, jer ovo su informacije iz prve ruke, saveti koji su konkretni za da pratite vaše korake koje možete odmah da preuzmete. I tako da slobodno pišite pitanja u chatu tokom svake prezentacije. Ne morate da čekate do kraja, ja ću ih pažljivo pratiti, prenositi našim gostima i trudit ću se da oni odgovore na što više pitanja. Tako da isto nemojte da brinete, nema glupih pitanja, sve što vas interesuje to je slobodno podelite sa vama. I da, važno je da znate, ukoliko ste slučajno ušli na platformu bez prethodne registracije, svako vas pozivamo da to sada uradite. I još jedna stvar jeste da agenda je dostupna direktno na platformi. U gornjem meniju imate sekciju agenda gdje možete tačno naći i pristupiti njoj. Još nešto što želim da naglasim jeste da je platforma naravno potpuno interaktivna, dakle niste ovdje samo da slušate, već da pitate, da istražite, komunicirate, birate, otkrivate, tako da ovaj sajam je tu da pokrene vas, da vas motiviše, da vam pruži prave informacije i da vidite koji su to zapravo konkretni koraci koje trebate da preuzmete. I isto jedna lična napomena iz mog iskustva. Isto sam bila na jednom od EXPO sajmova i iako sam bila pomalo zbunjena i nisam znala kako kako sve funkcioniše. Odlučila sam da dođem na što više standova, poslušam par prezentacija i eto me danas sam studentkinja u inostranstvu, tako da zaista vi akademika može biti od velike pomoći u celom procesu apliciranja za studije u inostranstvu, jer njihov tim stručnjaka ima višegodišnje iskustvo i radi sa stotinama studenta svake godine, tako da zaista znaju kako procedure idu i znaju da vam pomognu da što brže i lakše nađete najbolje rješenje i stignete do svog uspeha i do vašeg univerziteta i snova. Zato zaista vas ohrabrujem da pitate sva pitanja koja vas interesuju, budete što interaktivniji. Tako da nadam se da vam je sve jasnije što se tiče platforme, gdje možete pronaći te najvažnije informacije, da iskoristite maksimum iz ovog online događaja. I kao što sam rekla, agenda je tu, štandovi su spremni, sastanci su zakazani ili ih zakazujete sada. Tako da je vrijeme da uronimo ono najbitnije, a to su prezentacije univerziteta. Tako da, prije nego što krenemo sa našom prvom prezentacijom, napravit ćemo kratku pauzu od samo nekoliko minuta, tamo da se pripremite, popijete vodu, provjerite agendu, smestite se i nakon naše pauze sa nama će biti Eva iz American College of Thessaloniki, predstavnica, da će nam bolji uvid u ovaj univerzitet, šta ovaj univerzitet nudi, od studijskih programa, stipendija, do studentskog života i smještaja, tako da uskoro Eva će nam se pridružiti za samo nekoliko minuta, tako da pripremite se i uskoro počinjemo. Poštovano, imamo samo jedno kratko obaveštenje da trenutno imamo tehničkih problema, tako da koristimo ovaj trenutak da možda postavite pitanja koje vas generalno interesuju za univerzitete, tako da slobodno iskoristite ovaj trenutak da nas pitate sve što vas interesuje. Mi trenutno radimo na rješavanju tehničkog problema i radujemo se da uskoro se vratimo u program i počnemo sa našom prvom prezentacijom. Tako da vam se zahvaljujemo na razumevanju i strpljenju i molim vas da ostanete sa nama još malo i uskoro krećemo sa našom nastavkom programa. Dobro, dobrodošli nazad. Uskoro krećemo sa našom prvom prezentacijom Università Cattolica del Sacro Cuore. Verujem da će vam ova prezentacija biti veoma informativna, da će Đulija, predstavnica Università Cattolica, dati veoma korisne i informativne informacije koje će vam značiti da vidite zapravo šta nudi ovaj univerzitet. Tako da ćemo uskoro začekati Đuliju i čuti šta oni to sve zapravo nude na Università Cattolica univerzitetu u Italiji. Definitivno iz svog iskustva mogu da kažem da je Italija jedna od država odlična za studiranje. Tako da verujem da kogod bude izabrao Italiju, sigurno da će imati izuzetno iskustvo. Ne samo zbog svog visokog i odličnog nivoa obrazovanja, već i zbog bogate kulture, otvorenosti i podrške koji studenti dobijaju od strane univerziteta. Ali svakako da to sve zajedno stvara jednu idealnu sredinu za lični i profesionalni razvoj. Tako da verujem da je odlična, jedan od odličnih mesta za život, a i za studije. Tako da sačekat ćemo Đuliju da nam se uskoro priključi i da čujemo, kao što sam već rekla, sve informacije o Katolika univerzitetu u Milanu. Dobrodošli nazad. Kao što smo najavili, našu prezentaciju počinjemo sa Univerzitetom Cattolica del Sacro Cuore sa predstavnicom Đulijom. I s velikim zadovoljstvom želim da joj predam reč. Tako da ćemo sačekati da se Đulija priključi i da možemo da počnemo sa našom prezentacijom.
Hello.
Hello, Julia. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Amazing. We are truly delighted to have you here with us today, and
It's a real
everyone is.
pleasure.
Oh, thank you. We are really excited to hear and learn more about Università Cattolica and all the amazing opportunities you can offer to us. So we are really delighted, and please, stage is
Oh.
all yours, Julia.
Okay, I will share a brief presentation. So,
Great.
okay, can you see that?
Give me a second. We are still. Oh, yes, we can.
Okay,
Perfect. Thank you,
okay,
Julia.
thank you. Okay, so here is first of all, I'm Giulia. I'm part of the recruitment team of Università Cattolica, and I'm in charge of prospect management. So I meet all the students that are interested in our programs to tell them more about our university and the program they are interested in. This is a brief introduction about the Italian system. Probably most of the students are already familiar with that. After high school, we offer programs related to higher education. Students can decide if they want to pursue a bachelor degree. They last 3 years or a single cycle degree, typically for law, education, medicine. So you will have 5 or 6 years all at once. After the 3 year bachelor degrees, you can decide if you want to join already the work environment, if you want to continue with a 2 year master degree, or with 1 year specializing masters. 1 year specializing masters are a little bit different compared to master's degrees because they just last 1 year and they give you a specializing diploma. They are typically structured that you have 6 months of lessons and 6 months of internship or a project work, something more practical. Then, after a single cycle degree or the master degree, you can continue with another 1 year specializing master, typically second level, or the PhD, so a doctoral program. A brief introduction on why to choose Italy. We have like a good culture related to food, wine made in Italy. A lot of our programs are related to these fields, not only basing on their location, because we have the strategic location of some programs. They are taught in the campuses related to the field of specialization, and some other programs, for example, some bachelor's degrees are strictly related to the Made in Italy because they give students the opportunity to discover more about specific fields. There are like the Made in Italy for excellence, such as the fashion or the food environment. We are the largest non-state university in Europe. We were founded more than 100 years ago in 1921. We offer 5 different campuses across Italy. I will show you later where they are located. We have a good uh, international community that is increasing more and more year by year because, of course, we originate as an Italian university, but we are approaching year by year to the international education, giving the opportunity to international students to study into our university in English. So we offer more than 50 programs in English, undergraduate at the graduate level, and of course, more than 200 programs in Italian. This internationalization can also be seen in the collaboration that we have with a lot of university all around the world. for different programs that can be internships, long program, double degrees, Erasmus projects, overseas projects. So if you want to go to study abroad for a semester or for 1 year, the opportunities are like infinite for in this case. Giving a brief insight about the rankings, we are very proud to be in the top 450. We are in position 409 for the world ranking of QS, and also in the top 350 for times higher education. In this slide, you can also see some of our top subjects. Some of them are also top 5 in Italy. We are very proud of. In particular for the like medicine field, because we have 2 programs. Related to um, the opportunities that we can give to students for their future. We are a university that is strictly connected also to the work environment. We have a lot of opportunities for students to meet people that comes from companies during their programs. So during the lectures, a lot of professors invite professionals from specific fields. Students can start to create their network. We give to students also the possibility to start an internship during their degree. I don't know because they're like going. Sorry. So yes, I don't know. Sorry, there was a problem with the slides. Okay. So we have a dedicated office for internships where it's like a kind of internet where students and companies can access, and companies post their job offerings there, and students can apply. There are like limited for students in that case. And also we offer career days during the academic year that people and students can attend to have the opportunity to meet HR employees from a lot of companies, give their CV. Also, they can book interviews with them if they're open to do so. So we can say that like the Università Cattolica has a strong reputation in the work environment. So it's something that we are really proud of. And for this reason, we also suggest students to look for an internship if they want to start learning Italian during their degree, because this can be a plus for when they will apply for an internship. Because of course, you can survive in Italy knowing it just English, but having also Italian as a third language in their case, it will be a plus. These are the 5 campuses that we have. We have the principal one, which is in Milan, where the university was founded. We have then Brescia, Piacenza and Cremona, which are in the agribusiness, we can say, area of Italy. So for this reason, I was mentioning the relation between the degrees and the area where they are located and taught, because this can give also opportunity, a closeness if they want to start an internship, so you don't have to go to the other side of Italy or take a train and travel 2 hours. This can be, of course, a plus for students that have all the companies close to the university. And then we have the Rome campus. The Rome campus is focused principally on the medical field. So we offer there our medicine and surgery program in Italian and in English. And also, we have implemented a second program in medicine and surgery in the Bolzano campus. There, we don't have our own campus, but we are like affiliated with another campus that already existent. It's the Claudiana campus. So it's a smaller city, of course, compared to the capital in Rome, but the student community is very strong also there. So these are the subject areas that we have programs in. We are particularly strong in the economics, banking and finance, above all for the part of Milan, humanities, political science, the agribusiness in the campus of Piacenza and Cremona, and medicine, of course, in the campus of Rome. these are the undergraduate degrees that we offer. So we have the two programs in medicine and surgery, business and finance, communication management, economics and management, finance, international relations, psychology, criminology, and food production management. Uh, Almost all of them are in the Milan campus, the 3-year bachelor's degrees. Then we have business and finance in the Brescia campus and food production management in Piacenza. Of course, medicine and surgery in Rome and Bolzano. As I was explained to you before, after the undergraduate degree, typically students decide to pursue a 2-year graduate degree or 1-year specializing master. The 2-year graduate degree gives you access to a PhD because you get a degree at the end, and it's an advanced training in highly specialized area. So you continue what you were studying in the bachelor degree, but it's more practical and also more focused on the subjects, of course. The 1-year specializing master is more practical in the sense that you will have the internship, which is typically mandatory for these kind of programs. It's like more specific into a part of the field that you are interested in. And it gives you at the end the specializing diploma and also a strong connection with the working environment. We have Italian taught programs, 74 for undergraduate and 288, sorry, for the graduate. Of course, to enter the Italian taught programs, students need to learn Italian, and to speak Italian, I will say pretty well, because of course we need a B2 level. If students are like not ready for a degree completely in Italy, they can start having an approach with other programs that we offer. We have a dedicated office that deals with students that want to come for a semester or for a short program, with more than 4 international students that come from all over the world. So they can, like during the bachelor, start to have a sense of what studying Cattolica means, or what is living in Italy, and then maybe decide to come for the master degree to have their complete master here in Italy at Cattolica. For the entry requirements, for the undergraduate degrees, we need students to have at least 12 years of education, of course. For the graduate programs, 15 years of global schooling. So elementary, middle school, high school, and bachelor degree. For the language proficiency, if students are not studying completely in English at high school or bachelor level, of course, we will need an English language certificate of minimum B2 level. The same will be if they want to study in Italian, of course. The subject studied can represent an entry requirement in some cases. For example, for the bachelor's degrees in business and finance, economics and management, or finance, mathematics represents an entry requirement. So students will be evaluated also on the grades that they have in mathematics. Or for the graduate programs, typically you need to come from a connected bachelor degree. So you will have to satisfy certain entry requirements based on your academic background, of course. Regarding the application timeline, here we have some like references for next year. So medicine and surgery will open in October 2025 for Rome, and in January 2026 in Bolzano, because there will be an entrance exam that takes place for Rome around March and for Bolzano around May. Bachelor's degrees will open in November 2025, and also master degrees. 1-year specializing masters, it depends on the intake that they have. Some specializing masters have the intake in December. In September, so they open in December, and the ones that have the intake in January will open in March. And also you can see the deadlines, because for example, for medicine and surgery, applications will close at the end of February. The same will be for bachelor's degrees. For master degrees, the deadline is longer, so applications close at the end of May or June, depending if you are a European or non-European citizen. So for visa process, of course, you will need more time to apply also for that. And also for 1 year specializing masters, for the full intake, applications close in June. And for the January intake during the second half of October. So on our website, you will see all the deadlines. Money can be an important part for some students, of course. It represents a criteria also to choose the university. Our university is a non-state university, but our education is accessible to everyone. For undergraduate degrees, the tuition fee is 8,800 per year with these scholarship opportunities that reduce their tuition fee of around 30%, as you can see in this slide. Medicine and surgery has a tuition fee, which is the same for everyone, which is 18,000 euros per year. And the program is 6 year long, so just bear with this in mind. For the 2 year master degrees, in this case, the tuition fees are 9,370 euros per year. But also in this case, you will have the opportunity to apply for the international scholarship to reduce the tuition fee. And 1 year specializing master, it's a little bit different because every master has its own tuition fee. They can go from 5,000 to 14,000 depending on the program. Once you are a Cattolica student, you can have plenty of opportunities to go to study abroad because we have hundreds of connections around the world, programs, and people that go abroad for different purposes: volunteering, internships, Erasmus programs, overseas programs, and other kind of exchanges. In this case, yes, a double degree is an opportunity to get a double degree, so 2 different degrees released by 2 different universities, and you will study part of your degree at Università Cattolica and part of the degree at another university. So it's a very good opportunity to expand your culture, your knowledge, and meet new opportunities around the world, of course. These are the list of the double degree options that we offer. Of course, for the bachelor's, we have the one in finance and the one in medicine and surgery, and all the others that we have are related to master degrees. These are our contacts, so the email address, the website, which is very important always to refer to this website, which is dedicated to international students, so their timelines, entry requirements, procedures, and everything. Our social networks, so we have Instagram, Facebook, and also our phone number, because if you want, you can call us, write us an email if you have questions, doubts, and we will be very happy to respond to all of your questions. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Julia, for your presentation. It was really clear and informative, and you gave us a great overview of the opportunities
Thank you.
students can get here in the Università Cattolica. I really appreciate it. It's really, really interesting and engaging. But we got a couple of questions
Yes.
from our students. We have only a few minutes left. And the first question would be, what are the most important criteria for students applying to master's program?
Master's programs. Okay. So for the master's, I will suggest to check always the specific entry requirements, because in some cases, students apply to programs that are not related to the bachelor that they attended. In this case, if you want to pursue a master that is not completely, like we can say, not the same, of course, but related to what you were studying before, probably the 1 year specializing masters are the best option. Of course, they will look at your grades that you took during the bachelor's degrees, the English language requirement, of course, and yes, the fact that you have a bachelor degree that is connected, because of course, to pursue a master degree, you need to have a strong knowledge of the subjects.
Okay, great. That's really helpful for the students to understand what they should focus on when
Yes.
preparing the applications because it's quite busy, chaotic. Student gets a bit anxious about it. But we also have another question. Does the university organize networking events for
Yes.
master students?
Yes, the we can say, for example, if you mean for like the work environment, networking in that sense,
Yes,
the career
exactly.
days are open to all the students, so from bachelor's degrees to master degrees. Of course, during the masters and the 2 year masters and 1 year specializing masters, you will have more opportunities to get in contact with professionals, also because lessons start to be more practical above all for the 1 year specializing masters, since you are required to undergo a process of an internship. In this case, also tutor can help you, the referent of the master can help you in finding an internship, of course. But career days are open to everyone. So people can attend them, just you need to subscribe. You can go there, leave your CV, speak with other people because sometimes there are not only um, HR managers, of course, but also interns, people that have worked for that company, so they can help you in creating this network. Also, if you can contact them then on LinkedIn to have some suggestions on how to be like efficient in your interview or in your application, of course.
Oh, that's great. Giving students opportunity to network and gain all of this insightful information. It's a real opportunity. But as we have a few minutes left, maybe
Mhm.
we can move on to another questions. So even though you already talked about the scholarships, maybe to go over it again. So scholarship opportunities are available for international students, right?
Yes, they are available. And the good thing is that they are merit based. So the UCSC International Scholarship, it's an opportunity just for non-European citizen. For European citizens, there are other opportunities, of course. They are not managed by us, but by Educat, which is a part of the organization, an organization part of the university. But for the UCSC International Scholarship, they can apply during their application. They will, the application will not be affected because sometimes students are worried because they think they can be disadvantaged if they apply for the scholarship, and it's merit based. So when the admissions office will evaluate their application in order to be admitted into the program, if they are admitted, they will also evaluate the application in the sense of merit for the scholarship. So they do not have to
Oh,
provide financial documents that sometimes I know can be a little bit difficult.
yeah, definitely. I know exactly what you're talking about. But also, a deposit is deposit required to secure a place in a program in your
Yes,
university?
once you are admitted and you are strongly motivated, so you decide to accept the offer, you will need to pay the first installment of the entire tuition fee,
Mhm.
which is the same for everyone. So 1,470 euros. Once you pay the first installment, you accepted your offer, your place is safe and you are admitted into the program. So then, of course, you will
Oh,
need to have the enrollment, but it's something that you will do after. So the first installment, it's the same for everyone. Of course, it will be like part of the, if you already paid the first installment, you will need to pay the remaining part during the academic year, of course.
okay. And the last question, I promise. So will be there only one round of applications for undergraduate programs this year or
For
additional
undergraduate
rounds?
programs, yes, the only two programs that will have a second, we can say, round will
Hmm.
be criminology and food production
Okay.
management. For
So
all
food
the
production and
other
criminology.
programs, yes, we have just one round of application.
Okay. Perfect. Julia, thank you so much for your presentation.
It
Truly
was a real
insightful.
pleasure. Of course, students are invited to contact us if they have questions, doubts. We will be very happy to solve all the problems that they may have.
Thank you. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Julia.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Ovo je bila Julia sa University Cattolica del Sacro Cuore. A sada ćemo napraviti kratku pauzu pre nego što nastavimo sa našom sljedećom prezentacijom. I nakon pauza nas očekuje veoma zanimljiva prezentacija od POLIMI Graduate School of Management. Tako da ostanite sa nama, tako da otkrijemo nove programe i mogućnosti i da saznate o studiranju menadžmenta na jednoj od vodećih škola univerziteta. Hvala puno i vidimo se uskoro. Grazie, Giulia.
Hello.
Hello, dobrodošli nazad. Sada nastavljamo sa prezentacijom POLIMI Graduate School of Management i imamo čast da ugostimo Irene koja će nam reći više o programima i prilikama koje ovaj univerzitet nudi. Irene, hello. I hope you can hear us.
Yes, clearly. Thank you so much. And I hope you can hear me.
We can. Thank you so much for joining us today. We are really looking forward to hear all about POLIMI University and excited to hear about opportunities.
Of course, yes. Just a question, could I share maybe my presentation, if it's
Yes,
possible?
please. It is. It will be more than welcome. Take
Very,
your
let me
mm,
just,
sure. Take your time, Irene. Okay, great. We
oh,
can hear. We can see. Amazing. Irene, whenever you're ready, floor is yours, and we
thank
are really
you.
excited to hear all about it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, thank you, Alexandra, and welcome to everyone. My name is Irene, and of course, I'm part of POLIMI Graduate School of Management, the Business School of Politecnico di Milano. So, before to give you a brief introduction about our school, so POLIMI Graduate School of Management, probably is important to understand which is the main institution, so Politecnico di Milano, that is one of the most important university in Italy. As you can see, Politecnico di Milano, let's say, was established in 1863 and guarantee a very long heritage in terms of academics, of course. And of course, Politecnico di Milano, they have three main departments. One is engineering, the second is architecture, and the third one is, of course, design. So they create technology at the service of humanity, of course, and also sustainability became a very important aspect of Politecnico di Milano and, of course, of all the stakeholders of Politecnico, right? So this is just to give you a brief, let's say, idea of the position of Politecnico di Milano in Italy, but also internationally speaking, right? In terms of QS rankings, in terms of international students, and in terms of, let's say, social responsibility, right? So we are the first Italian university, we are the 19th world best university, we are top 8% regarding the Global University of Excellence. Also, the international students are growing up year by year. In fact, in Politecnico di Milano, we have at the moment 8,250 international students enrolled. So we are always trying to create and design more services for internationals. Then there are 100 plus impact in different topics and different areas, okay? So basically, who we are, of course, we are the Business School of Politecnico di Milano. So being the Business School of Politecnico di Milano is, of course, important because we were created 40 years ago. Why? Because Politecnico has this wide, huge network of companies. So you know that Milano is the economical center of Italy. So being the first university in Italy based in Milano, it means also to be surrounded by a lot of different, of course, companies that wants, let's say, to establish partnership with the university, because inside the university there are many different projects and also research projects that are very useful for different kind of companies. So the thing is that at some point companies required students to be more prepared in the matters from a managerial point of view. So for this reason, Politecnico di Milano, in partnership with some stakeholders that I will show you in a few seconds, they decided to create, so 40 years ago, a business school in which students can attend some master program, deepen their knowledge in a specific sector. We will see also which kind of sectors, but also acquiring more and more managerial skills, thanks to, of course, the help of the company partners of Politecnico di Milano. Okay, so we are, of course, based in Milano, as I was saying. We have two different campuses. One is the campus in Milano, Bovisa, of course, that is the same campus of Politecnico. So to be really to feel the let's say environment of Politecnico di Milano, we decided to base our, let's say, first campus in Bovisa. And then a few years ago, we opened also another campus in Navigli. I don't know if you have been in Milano. I don't know if you have had the chance to visit the city, but Navigli is, let's say, the vibrant part of the city in which all the international students want to go because there are many bars, many restaurants, let's say. So it's also important for international students to be included in the real Italian culture, because then if you want to stay in Italy, for example, for work, it is also important maybe to be familiar, right, with this type of culture. Then we have also another hub in Rome, and that is little, let's say, but of course for the students that want to experience that city, there are also some possibility there. Okay, so as I was saying, let's say that being an international student in Milano is not only, let's say, a matter of doing, let's say, a program in a specific university, but is also to be part of a cultural experience that will be extremely intense, right? So you take in consideration that next week in Milano will be the fashion week, for example, then there will be the design week. So like every month there is something to do, every month there is an event, and you really feel in Milano to be, let's say, part of history, right? So it's also an international, let's say, is also a interesting, let's say, experience from the daily life experience that you can get in Milano, right? So as I was saying before, POLIMI Graduate School of Management was, let's say, founded, established between a partnership from Politecnico di Milano and some other stakeholders, let's say. Those are the, let's say, examples, right? So as you can see, there are many companies. Some of them are Italians, some of them are internationals, so they are part of our, let's say, governance, and they help us in designing services for students, programs for students, connection for students, okay? So this is, of course, a strong part of our, let's say, soul as a business school of Politecnico di Milano. So this is just to show to you our commitment towards quality, of course, because year by year, as we start to do some activities, we, let's say, did different programs, we achieve different kinds of, let's say, goals. And for this reason, at the moment, we are a business school with a Triple Crown accreditation. So you can see here the accreditation that we have. So AA, CSB, AMBA, and EQUIS that are very important. Then we are present in the rankings of Financial Times, QS, Bloomberg, and also The Economist, okay? Then if you need a list, of course, of the rankings, I can provide it to you. Then, as I was saying before, Politecnico di Milano, but also POLIMI Graduate School of Management is very committed to sustainability and to achieve sustainability goals, because of course in 2025 is very important to speak about sustainability, also because at a company level, it is important to be prepared on this topic. And as a school, we let's say, achieved to obtain the B certificate, the B certification of a B Corp B Corp. So we were the first European business school obtaining this achievement, let's say, and for us is a very extremely positive things, right? And then you can see also others, let's say, achievement that we had lately. So EcoVadis, basics impact, and positive impact rating, right? So another important aspect to talk about before to go deeply in the programs, in the admission, that maybe is something that is very interesting for you, is our core value, okay? Because it's important also to, for us students, in our opinion, to understand if you match the core value of the business school that you are going to attend in the future, right? So our core value is that we understood that we need to educate students, right? That are going to be, let's say, the next manager of the future, right? So we want that our students will be the next innovators, the next leaders that will be able to create positive impact and, of course, to shape, let's say, a better future for all, okay? So this is, let's say, our core value. This is our purpose and how we try to do that. So we try to do that with these three different pillars that we tried to, let's say, put into our programs, okay? So first of all, to, let's say, shape a better future for all is important to make a difference, is important to connect new ideas, and it's important to ignite the future, okay? So regarding make a difference, for sure, for every program that you find in our portfolio, let's say that you will be able to find hands-on approach, because our masters, our program in general, both MBAs and masters, are very practical. There will be experiential activities in teaching. There will be project-based activities. That will be deep connections with firms, because as I was speaking before, let's say that we are really surrounded by this dynamic environment of different companies and firms that are part of our network, right? Then there is the second pillar, that is connect new ideas, right? So there is an in-depth development of networking activities, because during the master, during the program, you will be really meeting one-to-one, so not only one-to-one, sorry, but also in person. So during the classes, professionals that are coming in class to maybe do some workshops or some presentation, or you are joining for a day, for 2 days, professional in the company, thanks to the company visit activities, right? During the program. Then there are, as I said, one-to-one activities to support each student growth. And then there is the international network, taking consideration that most of our students, they are international. This year, we closed for the specializing junior master with a percentage very high, let's say that was almost 70% of the student in total, of course. But for us is a great achievement. For a business school in Italy is a great achievement. So the international network for sure will be very, let's say, deep and intense for you. Third pillar, but not the least, right? Ignite the future. So there is like the master will be purpose driven, right? Why? Because the purpose, so the reason behind your action as a manager, as a future leader, okay, is very important, okay, to be clarified and also to be understand very in the first level of your, in the first, let's say, moment of your professional experiences, right? We, as a business school, we are going to help you in understand which is your purpose and in understand how to apply your purpose in, let's say, practical action when you are going to start your professional experiences after the program. So basically, again, this is very important also to speak about the community, because our community is made by alumni, corporate network, international partners network. When we are talking about our community, we are not just mention the community of POLIMI Graduate School of Management, but also the community of Politecnico di Milano. That is, of course, very important, and there is part of the experience of our students. Okay. So now, after this brief introduction, I hope not to be very boring about speaking about the school. I would like to maybe give you some example of our full-time specializing master portfolio, okay? So in general, the key features are the one that you can see in this slide. So the format for the full-time master is full-time, of course. The duration can be from 12 to 24 months. Let's say that depends, okay, on the program that you choose. Depends on the, let's say, experience that you choose, because we have different programs, ones that are delivered in Italy, because are delivered just by Politecnico di Milano, business school, and we have some programs that are in partnership with others business schools, so a different type of experience, but we are going to explain to you this in a few minutes. So again, location will be Milano in general. Then there can be additional location for the dual or triple degree, as I was explaining before. Then the language is English or Italian. Don't worry, because the master in Italian are 3, but the portfolio of specializing junior master include 20 plus masters. So most of the program will be in English for international students. That then we add some, let's say, masters in Italian that are extremely technical usually. So don't worry about that. In the program, in every program that we provide, you will find the, let's say, last experience that will be the final project work. So the students should present, let's say, a project work that can be a short thesis or a report or an analysis that let's say, study a specific business case, maybe in partnership with a company, maybe in partnership with a professor. It depends, okay? Or let's say that you can also convert, let's say, this final project work in an internship or in a job experience. Let's say that depends on the opportunity that you want to pursue during the program, okay? So basically, again, the timeline of the masters in general is the same, in the sense that for most of our programs, so the ones that are not requiring a specific background in economics, for example, there will be always the general management modules. That is very important, because during general management, you will be acquiring different, let's say, fundamentals in economics that you need to face all the challenges that you will find during a master in management, okay? So if you didn't study economics in your bachelor's degree or in your previous academic, let's say, experiences, don't worry, because let's say that you will be totally able, okay, to face the challenges because of the general management program. The general management module is delivered in general online, okay, with let's say what we call distance learning, okay? So we are not very fan of the word online, because in our opinion, so saying that a program is delivered online maybe can be limited, okay? So our program is not just delivered online, it's delivered with a distance learning. It means that you will have different tools that are, let's say, software, for example, or that are, for example, I don't know, some software that you can use, some platform that you can use to acquire more, let's say, concept basis of general management. After this first month, that will be distance learning, we will have our kickoff in presence, okay, because our programs are full-time and in presence. And then you will be proceeding with, let's say, all the modules. Some of the modules will be core courses. Some of them will be elective specializations. So core courses are the courses that are mandatory during the program. The specialization and electives are the, let's say, the modules that are not mandatory. You can choose among them basing on your interest, basing on which kind, for example, of project work you want to do. And then you have during the program leadership and managerial skills, let's say activities, then sustainability and impact activities, international experience if you want, then this that is called Master Your Growth, okay, experience. So as you can see, this is, let's say, a brief idea of the single degree programs that we have at the moment. So we divided in different pillars because, of course, our portfolio is wide. So to give you a better understanding, we divided the programs in different pillars. So first pillars is the pillars in digital transformation, in which you can find the Master in Digital Innovation and New Business Design, and also the Business Analytics and Data Science program. Then there is the Master in Sustainable Management, in which you can find the Master in Sustainability and Circular Economy, and then in Corporate Social Responsibility. Those masters are kind of new in the sense that this year we are at the 4th or 5th edition, and we were one of the first business school in Italy that starts program in sustainability management, right? Couple years ago. Then we have, let's say, the masters in specific business function, and you can find different kinds of program here, as for example, marketing management, media and communication management, supply chain, then financial risk management, fintech, digital strategy and process for innovation, strategic management, digital product management. As you can see, let's say the green, titles are related to master that are starting as a first edition next year, because we try to, let's say, add to our portfolio what was missing about the most important topics that are discussed nowadays at a, let's say, managerial level. As for example, as you can see, the IN entrepreneurship in partnership with Albert Business School. Okay. Another thing that I want to say to you that maybe I didn't mention before is that most of the programs are starting in September 2026 intake, excepting for the Master in Strategic Management. Okay, so the Master in Strategic Management, it will be starting in February 2026. The application are already open, so please let me know maybe if you have some question regarding the Master in Strategic Management. So here you can see the single degree programs, right? Because we were speaking before about two different type of master. One is single degree, the other one is, let's say, dual degree, right? So those are the master that are dual degree in general. So there are some, let's say, different programs also divided by pillars. So the International Business and Digital Transformation in partnership with Henley Business School, the other one in entrepreneurship and design for sustainability in partnership with Schema and Poly Design, and then there is project management in partnership with Strathclyde. Then we have a master in finance in partnership with M. Lyon, and then Neoma Business School for luxury management. So we have really a wide, let's say, portfolio. Of course, if you have any question, I will be also very glad to share with you some brochures, some course description, so that you can have a better understanding of the program in specific. Okay, we can. We already, let's say, spoke a little bit about Master Your Growth in the sense that during the year you will have many, let's say, activities to also develop different kinds of skills in terms of strengthening your network, and also understand how to define your career profile, thanks to, of course, the career development program. Okay, I don't think we have time to speak about the career development program, but no worry. Yes.
Actually, we do not have that much time, but because we received so many questions from our students, we
Okay.
would like to ask you at least one. We have only 2 minutes left, but
Oh, no.
the question that it's quite asked many times are what actually sets Politecnico Milano Graduate School of Management apart from other business schools in Europe? So, what is something that it's making you positioned in a specific way rather
So,
than
sorry,
others'
can you repeat?
university? What makes actually your university special?
Yes, the thing is that for our business school, we are a business school of an engineering university. So basically, our master are in management, but the approach is very technical. So basically, our faculties came from Politecnico di Milano, that is an engineering business school, an engineering, sorry, university. So the thing is that many programs have inside a managerial approach, but also a technical approach, right? So this is for sure a combination that rarely you can find in any other business school that mainly are more dedicated to business, right?
Okay.
So for us also like the technical modules and programs regarding the digital transformation, the new technologies, AI, machine learning, for example, all of these, let's say, specific topics, they are debated and also they are offered to our students. So this is for sure something that is, let's say, specific of our business school.
But when we talk about scholarships or financial aids for international students, so do you have ones to offer?
Yes, we do have no scholarship, but contribution. So in general, students can apply for up to 40% of discount from the tuition fee. Not for every master, because there are some programs, for example, the one that are in partnership with some other business school that unfortunately does not include any discounts, let's say. But it is possible, of course, to for other master to achieve like the 40% of discount from the tuition fee. To take in consideration to achieve, let's say, this amount of discount is the early bird, of course. First deadline will be December the 5th. So maybe if there are some students that are, let's say, interested in applying, let's say, in our programs, maybe it would be better considering the first deadline, that is December the 5th, so that they can start having by default 2,500 euros of discount from the tuition fee and proceed with other maybe opportunities of discounts.
Thank you so much, Irene. It was an
Thank
excellent
you.
presentation, and thank you sharing so much valuable information with us here.
Thank you,
So,
Alessandra. Thank you for everyone. And I
thank
hope
you.
to meet you maybe in Italy next year.
I hope I would love that. Thank you,
Thank
Irene.
you. Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Bye bye.
Bye. Ovo je bila Irene sa POLIMI Graduate School of Management, a sada pravimo kratku pauzu i nastavljamo sa sljedećim univerzitetom, tako da vidimo se uskoro kroz koji minut. Dobrodošli nazad. Nastavljamo sa prezentacijom i danas je na redu IULM University iz Milana. Imamo priliku da razgovaramo sa Anđelom, predstavnicom mog univerziteta. Anđela, dobrodošla, kako si? Nadam se da se čujemo. Anđela, ne čujemo te.
Zdravo, ali me čujete?
Da, sada te
Ja
odlično
vas ne
čujemo.
čujem.
Ne čujete? Sada, da li čujete bolje? Daćemo Anđeli par minuta. Sada, možda je bolje. Anđela, da li nas sada čuješ? Ništa, dok čekamo da nam se Anđela vrati nazad, da čujemo više o IULM univerzitetu iz Milana. Ona će nam reći će nam o svim, o načinu studentskom životu, šta možete, koje programe možete da očekujete na univerzitetu u Milanu i kakav je to zapravo način života u Milanu, ali svakako da imate mogućnost da postavite pitanja koje vas interesuju za ovaj univerzitet. Da li želite da vidite kako zapravo funkcioniše prijemni test, da li imaju mogućnosti domova, rezidenciji ili čak scholarships, tako da slobodno pitajte. A vidjet ćemo da li ćemo sada moći da čujemo Anđelu. Anđela,
A čuješ? Super. Da.
odlično čujemo.
Jel me čujete?
Da, Anđela, čujemo te.
Evo sad možete i da me vidite, nadam se.
A, odlično,
Izvinjavam
sad
se,
te i
bilo
vidimo.
je samo malo tehničkih problema.
Nikakav problem. Anđela, dobrodošla, kako si?
Evo dobro, nije loše. Danas i sutra smo na sajmu, jako se radujem novim studentima, novim prilikama, tako da dobro je. Vi?
Odlično. Radujemo se da čujemo više o ILM-u i o programima koje nudite, kao što sam već rekla, studentskom životu, tako da izvoli,
Da.
tvoje je reč. Hvala ti, Anđela.
Evo ja bih da znači šerujem prezentaciju.
Odlično.
Samo da ja vidim.
S prezentacijom je naravno mnogo lakše kao i studentima da mogu da pročitaju i vide sve informacije.
Da, samo da vidim. Samo da vidim gde mogu da šerujem.
Znači, trebalo bi da bude share screen, dugme zeleno ili u donjem baru ili u gornjem s leve strane.
Ne. Nema ga.
Ili dole na sredini.
Samo trenutak.
Jasno. Znači, IULM University se nalazi u Milanu, u Italiji i osnovan je 1968. godine.
Tako je,
Ali
tako je, tako je.
svakako da će nam Anđela reći više o tome. Koje sve programe možete da nađete na
Naravno, samo sekunde, se
univerzitetu?
stvarno izvinjavam.
Naravno, nikakav problem.
Ništa, mogu i na kraju da krenem bez prezentacije, pošto, nažalost,
Možda
nešto
bi
ne
tako bilo
mogu da
najbolje.
uspem da. Znači, što se tiče samog programa, što se tiče samog fakulteta, već ste i rekli da je naš fakultet pozicioniran u Milanu. U Milanu svi znamo da je jedan grad koji je poznat po modi, po ekonomski centar same Italije, tako da to samim tim nudi mnogo veće mogućnosti za studente što se tiče i života, i izlaska, i druženja, a nakon toga i za poslove. Znači, naš univerzitet se sastoji iz 3 fakulteta, znači iz Communication fakulteta, Interpreting and Translation, kao i Arts, Fashion and Tourism fakulteta. Na samom fakultetu imamo preko 8.000 studenta aktivno svake godine, preko 300 profesora, asistenata koji tu studentima pomažu i mogu da kažem da na internacionalnim smerovima, kao što je, na primjer, korporativne komunikacije, preko 40 studenta je internacionalnog porekla, znači širom sveta. Što se tiče samog Milana, kao što rekoh, on je centar ekonomije Italije, tako da nudi raznovrsna iskustva za studente, kao što je, na primjer, Milano Fashion Week, ali takođe i veliki broj internacionalnih i multinacionalnih kompanija, gde studenti nakon završenih osnovnih ili master studija mogu da traže praksu, a kasnije i posao. Lombardija, kao najskuplji i najrazvijeniji deo Italije, kažem da nudi velike mogućnosti, tako da tu ne bih previše dalje dužila, mislim da to dosta ljudi zna. Što se tiče samog fakulteta, naš fakultet je, u njegovom imenu stoji da je on internacionalan. Znači, svaka dimenzija našeg fakulteta je povezana sa internacionalnim studentima i zemljama. Naš fakultet sarađuje sa preko 150 partnerskih univerziteta i nudi programe kao što je Erasmus, kao što je Study Abroad, Exchange i tako dalje. Što se tiče kompanija, naš fakultet sarađuje sa preko 1.500 partnerskih kompanija gde studenti po završetku ili u toku studiranja mogu tražiti praksu, što je jako dobro zato što fakultet je predodređen studentima i pomaže im u traženju te prakse kod svojih partnerskih kompanija. Da su predani studentima, to se ogleda i u tome da imamo dosta kancelarija koje su samo za studente, kao što je Career Office, kao što je Peer Tutoring Office, kao što je International Mobility Office, tako da u svakom trenutku stoji dosta osoba na raspolaganju koje studentu mogu da pomognu u svakom segmentu. Šta bih mogla dalje da kažem jeste da je naš kampus lociran u centru Milana, znači nalazi se nekih 10 minuta prevozom od Duoma, nekih 20-25 minuta pešaka i što se mene lično tiče, moje iskustvo je pokazalo, to je jedan od jako lepih krajeva Milana, miran i jako bezbedan, što je najbitnije zapravo za studente. Nažalost, slike fakulteta trenutno ne mogu da vam pokažem, ali ukoliko bude bilo prilike sutra ili kasnije u privatnom razgovoru, možete se obratiti da vidimo da pustimo prezentaciju. Što se tiče samih akademskih ponuda, italijanski akademski sistem se sastoji iz 3 dela, zapravo nakon završene osnovne i srednje škole ide 3 godine osnovnih studija, zatim se ili opredeljujemo za jednogodišnji master ili za dvogodišnje. Nakon dvogodišnjih studenti mogu da završe takođe i doktorske studije i na kraju je to posao. A što se tiče osnovnih studija, nažalost za sada samo jedan na engleskom, a to su korporativne komunikacije i odnose s javnošću i to sam ja diplomirala prošle godine, tako da ako nekog interesuje detaljnije može mi se javiti. Što se tiče programa na italijanskom jeziku, takođe korporativne komunikacije i odnose s javnošću na italijanskom jeziku, Tourism Management and Culture, Arts and Culture Events i tako dalje. Što se tiče samog smera korporativne komunikacije odnosi sa javnošću je jedan smer koji je jako tražen poslednjih godina. Po mom mišljenju, zapravo jedna kratka referenca za smer jeste da je on prvi smer koji je otvoren u celoj Italiji i koji je zapravo samo za PR. Znači, što se tiče samog smera, po mom mišljenju nudi jedno objektivno i široko shvatanje celog tog polja komunikacija. Znači, što se tiče komunikacija u privatnom, kao i komunikacija u poslovnom svetu. Znači, nudi osnove iz marketinga, PR-a, HR-a, ekonomije, tako da student nakon završetka ovih osnovnih studija zaista ima jednu celokupnu sliku te oblasti i može da bira dalje u što će se specijalizirati. Što se tiče master programa, dvogodišnjih master programa na engleskom trenutno postoje 4. To su Strategic Communication, Marketing, Consumer Behavior and Communication Studies, koji ja trenutno završavam, Hospitality, Tourism Management i Fashion Communication and Luxury Strategies. Na italijanskom jeziku dvogodišnji masteri postoje različiti, što je Television, Cinema, New Media, Translation, Interpreting and Digital Communication i mnogo drugih. Što se tiče Strategic Communication, on je jedan od najpoznatijih smerova na našem fakultetu, to je dvogodišnji master i on nudi dual degree opciju. Traje 2 godine i šta mogu da kažem jeste da je zaista ovde na ovom smeru fokus na praktičnom delu. Znači, studenti su uvek... Profesori su zapravo uvek posvećeni tome da se radi praktični deo. To su profesori koji su zaista profesionalci u svojim poljima i oni uvek teže ka tome da nam pokažu sve što se radi u praktičnom smislu. Takođe, to je isto i za Marketing, Consumer Behavior and Communication. Ovaj smer je od prošle godine na našem fakultetu u ponudi i on je u potpunosti na engleskom jeziku. Znači, kao što kažem, profesore koje imamo zaista, to su ljudi iz firmi, najpoznatijih firmi na svetu, koje i donose nam zapravo praktično znanje i to jako pomaže svim studentima. Što se tiče Hospitality, Tourism Management, spada u top 4 najbolja smera u ovoj oblasti u cijeloj Italiji, a u 150 najboljih na svetu. Znači, on je takođe dual degree opcija, znači da može da se bira između partnerskih univerziteta. Fashion Communication and Luxury Strategies, to je isto novi smer od prošle godine, znači praksa je pokazala da su studenti jako zadovoljni, a što se mene tiče i po mom mišljenju najbolje studirati Fashion Communication u Milanu zato što je prosto tu centar sve mode. Fokus je za sve smerove i što je iskustvo pokazalo, znači što se radi u 2025. živimo u 2025. to i učimo, što se meni jako sviđa, što smatram da je jako bitno da fakultet ide u dodiru sa vremenom. Znači ne učimo neke stvari koje su bile nekada, naravno, istorija je jako bitna, ali fokus je na modernim stvarima. Takođe, naš fakultet nudi preko 30 programa jednogodišnjih i specijalističkih mastera, neki od tih su na engleskom, kao što su Communication for International Relations, International Tourism and Hospitality i tako dalje. Što se tiče samih zahteva za apliciranje na fakultet, jeste, znači za bachelor programe, diploma osnovne i srednje škole i sertifikat engleskog B2 nivo. Fakultet nudi da se tamo polaže ispit koji možete kod njih da polažete kako bi procenili vaš nivo, ali moja lična preporuka jeste da se to završi pre apliciranja. Što se mene tiče, proces apliciranja su meni rekli šta treba da se prikupe dokumenta, prikupila sam, zajedno smo aplicirali, prijemni ispit se radi neke 2 nedelje, 3 od slanja aplikacije i od celokupnih 100%, znači apliciranja, 70% vam je uspeh iz škole, 10% motivacijono pismo, 10% CV i 10% prijemni ispit. Prijemni ispit se ne sprema unapred, znači to je test opšte informisanosti, tako da za to nema nekog spremanja previše unapred. Tako je isto i za master programe, znači nije potrebna diploma u trenutku apliciranja, takođe sertifikat engleskog je obavezan, ukoliko je to program na italijanskom, onda naravno sertifikat italijanskog jezika i proces apliciranja je apsolutno isti kao za osnovne studije. Što se tiče polaska, znači bachelor i dvogodišnji masteri samo kreću u septembru, a što se tiče jednogodišnjih mastera, oni mogu krenuti i u septembru i u februaru i samim tim proces apliciranja zavisi od toga kad biste krenuli. Što se tiče apliciranja, prijave su otvorene od novembra do maja. Što se tiče italijanskog jezika, to nije potreban sertifikat u trenutku upisa, ali i zahtevaju da se završi određeni nivo jezika do diplomiranja, što je za osnovne studije B1 nivo, a za master studije B2 nivo. Ali sam fakultet nudi dosta kurseva, kao i sam predmet italijanski jezik i kulturu, gde vi apsolutno bez problema taj nivo i dostignete. Što se tiče cena, zapravo koje su cene fakulteta godišnje, za bachelor programe jeste 8.500 eura, a za dvogodišnji master je oko 10.000 eura, s tim što se za 2027. nažalost očekuje poskupljenje od 5% na sve smerove. Prosto fakultet je pokušavao da to ne dođe do tog trenutka, ali prosto svi znamo situaciju u celom svetu, tako da prosto to je neizbežno. Takođe, fakultet nudi, iako ide poskupljenje, fakultet nudi veliku finansijsku pomoć svim internacionalnim studentima. Znači, imamo dve vrste stipendije. Jedna je fakultetska stipendija, druga je regionalna stipendija. Što se tiče fakultetske stipendije, to fakultet nudi 50% umanjenja školarine na bachelor programe i dvogodišnje mastere. Jedini zahtev jeste 80% ukupne ocene. Znači, na fakultetu 8 od 10 i iznad malte ne zagarantovana stipendija. Što se tiče hospitality programa, samo u još nekim na italijanskom programima postoje opcije da umanjenje 100% školarine. Znači, to je zaista veliki plus. I sa druge strane imamo regionalnu stipendiju koju apliciramo direktno regionu Lombardije. To je u vidu finansijske pomoći, znači oslobađanje školarine, obrok u menzi i finansijska pomoć studentu. To se sve izračunava na osnovu finansijskog stanja porodice. Ukoliko nekog to interesuje dalje, može slobodno da me pita kasnije. I što se tiče smeštaja, naš fakultet ima 2 svoja doma, ali moram da napomenem da je broj novih soba, da kažem slobodnih, svake godine jako mali. To je nekih 10 do 15 soba, što se vrlo brzo popuni. Tako da, što se pre prijavite, veća je mogućnost da ćete imati mesto u domu, ali naravno postoje alternative kao što su Aparto, Milano Housing, Spota Home i tako dalje. Tako da, ukoliko nekom treba pomoć, ne zna, može slobodno uvek da se javi. To bi bilo to od mene. Ukoliko neko ima detaljnija pitanja, volio bi nešto više da zna, može sada, a može i kasnije u privatnom razgovoru.
Odlično. Andrea, hvala puno. Mi zapravo imamo par pitanja od studenata koji bi žele da te pitaju, a to je na šta je tačno fokusiran prijemni test?
Prijemni test i generalno ne bih mogla da kažem ništa sad. Tu ima delova i ekonomije, i mode, i istorije, znači ima baš svega, ali to su neka generalna pitanja koje svako od nas zna. Znači tu nema ništa sad da kažem posebno da mora da se uči i sprema, a ima i onaj deo kognitivnih sposobnosti osobe, prosto to ne može niko, na primjer daju tekst, pitanje šta je u tekstu hteo da kaže.
Znači ne postoji nikakva literatura ili neki, da kažemo, pripremni testovi koji bi mogli studenti da vide, da pogledaju, da se pripreme?
Za bachelor programe ne, a što se master programa tiče, na primjer ima na sajtu tačno ispod svakog programa stoji otprilike opis programa kao i literatura koja može da se koristi za pripremu prijemnog ispita. U mom slučaju to bilo knjige koje sam koristila na osnovnim studijama, me spremaju za master, eto.
Jasno. I da li postoji mogućnost da se test polaže, prijemni test više puta u toku godine ili je dozvoljeno samo jedno polaganje?
Koliko ja znam, može više puta. Može više puta, nije to ograničeno.
A sad malo da se osvrnemo na život u Italiji. Prvo već svakako si spominjala smeštaj u rezidenciji. Da li bi to preporučila studentima? Kako je iskustvo? Svakako iskustvo života u Italiji i naravno u Milanu pogotovo.
Zaista, mislim, ja ne bih nastavila svoje osnovne studije tamo da nisam bila zadovoljna, generalno fakultetom i životom. Svi znamo kakve su Italijani, kako to kod njih ide i kako je to lagodno i kako to sve može, tako da se meni to tamo to jako svidelo i generalno mi je prelazak iz Srbije u Italiju jako lako pao, znači nije tu bilo nekih problema. A što se tiče samog smeštaja, svima bih preporučila privatne domove. To je iskreno moje najbolje iskustvo i iskustvo drugih ljudi koje znam oko sebe. Znači, tu je generalno najsigurnija osoba kada je u privatnom domu koji je u kolaboraciji sa fakultetom. U smislu kolaboracija gde fakultet ima određeni broj mesta u tom domu i onda nudi svojim studentima. Tu je i jeftinije preko fakulteta ako se ide, a može i individualno, naravno. Tako da što se mene tiče, to je bila definitivno najbolja odluka živjeti u studentskom domu.
Odlično, ja isto moram da se složim sa tobom jer sam i ja student u Italiji i svakako da je jedna to od odličnih odluka, upoznate nove ljude, sasvim drugačije iskustvo, nešto što ne možete da doživite u Srbiji. Ali zanima me da li postoje mentorski programi za nove studente koji dolaze na univerzitet, pogotovo kad neko dolazi na osnovne studije i prvi put se seli.
Mislite u smislu pomoći od fakulteta ili kako?
Pa da, u smislu pomoći od fakulteta, da kada treba da se prijaviš za boravak, da li ti pružaju tu pomoć?
Da. Na fakultetu pre svega, pre nego što dođemo, dobijemo sve te informacije kako sve to ide, a kada dođemo tamo, na raspolaganju uvek imamo 3 službe. Znači, od peer tutora koji je otprilike naših godina, 2-3 godine stari, koji je profesionalac u svom delu posla i daje nam informacije apsolutno sve tačne i proverene i upućuje studente ukoliko imaju poteškoće sa prijavom boravka i tako dalje. Tako da, dosta kancelarija na fakultetu se bavi pomoći studentima.
Odlično, odlično. Na primjer, još jedno pitanje, poslednje, obećavam, da li imate karijer office i da li pomažete studentima da pronađu internshipe,
Da.
tačnije star?
Da, na fakultetu postoji karijer office koja se bavi pripremom studenta za staž, znači bilo to da je staž u Italiji ili van Italije, znači apsolutno podrška od početka do kraja. Da, postoji također jedna interesantna stvar u kojoj ja sad trenutno učestvujem, to je, zove se 150 ore, to je posao studenta na fakultetu koji može da radi u samom karijer office-u kao i u International Mobility Office-u, gde stvarno nude gde može studentu da pomogne oko tako nekih bitnih stvari. Može je to mnogo lakše i mnogo pristupačnije za svakog i lakše studentima da pričaju sa nekim svojih godina nego sa nekim starim. Tako da, apsolutno, za svako pitanje, bilo kakvu nedoumicu da imate, možete im se obratiti u bilo kom trenutku, na raspolaganju su uvek, tako da, da.
Odlično. Hvala ti puno, Anđela, na odgovorima i korisnim informacijama. Verujem da mnogim studentima si pomogla da steknu jasniju sliku od,
Nadam se.
recimo, definitivno da jesi. Hvala još jednom. A ovo je bila Anđela sa IULM Univerziteta
Hvala
i
vama.
hvala puno, Anđela.
Vidimo se.
Mi se uskoro vraćamo nakon kratke pauze na sljedeću prezentaciju.
Hello. Hello,
Hello,
Alexandra. Can you hear me
hello,
well?
welcome. Dobrodošli nazad. Nakon kratke pauze nastavljamo sa našom sljedećom prezentacijom i imamo zadovoljstvo da ugostimo Budapest Metropolitan University iz Mađarske. A danas je sa nama njihova predstavnica Kitty. Kitty, welcome and thank you so much for being here with us today.
Yes, so thank you so much, Alexandra, for inviting to me. And I'm excited to share information about the Budapest Metropolitan University to the students.
Thank you so much, Katie. We are also really excited to hear more about and learn about your university in Budapest and also to see what is the students' life like in your university. So whenever you're ready, floor is yours, and Katie, you can start.
Thank you so much. In that case, I would like to share my screen with you.
Oh, that would be great.
And hopefully you can see my screen. And also, I would like
Yes.
to share with you our promotional video. So you get a little bit of the vibes of the Budapest Metropolitan University and also what makes us unique.
That
So
would be
as you
great.
may, thank you so much. So as you may know, we are from Hungary and we are located in Central Europe and at the capital city, Budapest. And we are the leading private university here in Hungary. Yes, my laptop it's a little bit slow. Apologies for this. And I'm trying to go to the next slide. Yes. So now I would like to share with you our promotional video. Yeah, maybe the sound is not working. Okay, apologies for that. Yeah, so what makes us unique that we are offering a practice-oriented education in the field of business, communication, tourism, and art. And also, we have more than 20 programs in English language. So you can definitely choose and find which suits you best. And also, we have a partnership with Arizona State University. So from now on, our students have a lot of opportunities offered by Arizona University, like online learning materials and also executive certificates. And yes, everything is possible. That's our motto. Okay, let's go to the next slide. Yeah, so about Hungary, just a few key words. So we are in the Schengen area. So for example, if you just want to go for a weekend to uh, Paris, Portugal, Spain, it's really convenient to travel. Also, Budapest is a really lively international city. We have a lot of theaters, museums, art galleries, and also Hungary has several UNESCO World Heritage Sites. So in general, Budapest is an energetic capital city with a lot of international students and also professionals. So it's a really great environment to start your international career here. And also the opportunities what Budapest is offering that so the average monthly living cost is reasonable compared to other European countries. With accommodation included, the living cost is between 600 to 800 euros per month for the students. And also next to your studies, you are allowed to work 30 hours per a week. So even as a student, you can have your own pocket money. It's not a problem. And about the university. So we are the leading private university in Hungary. We have nearly 7,000 7,000 students, from which 1,000 are international students coming from more than 100 different countries globally. We have more than 20 programs in English language in the field of business, communication, tourism, and art. And what makes us unique that we are offering a practice-oriented education. So basically, you will build your own portfolio, your own brand during your studies. Also, we have the widest art portfolio, and currently we're offering programs at bachelor's and master's level. We have Erasmus Plus mobility program, so if you want to go for an exchange semester, you can definitely go with us. All of our degrees are internationally recognized, and because we have a lot of art programs, we are also showcasing the artworks of the students. We organize exhibitions, art galleries, even the movies and animation movies of the students are shown in the cinema here in Budapest. And also we have more than 1,000 industry partners, just a few like Red Bull, Erste Bank, Kawasaki, Nordcon, Nescafe, Marie Claire, Kempinski Hotel, Deloitte, Nestlé, Siemens, Seneca, T-Mobile, etc. And here you can see a few information about the international student community. Most of our students are coming from China, Turkey, Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Egypt, Tunis, Algeria, also from Vietnam and Latin America. And now we are focusing more also on the Southeast and East Asian regions like Japan, Indonesia, and also the Latin America is one of our key markets now. And why should the student choose the Metropolitan University? So as I mentioned, what makes us unique that we are offering an experimental learning. So before graduation, you will have the work experience, which is needed for you to find a job easier in your career field. Also, you will build your own portfolio or CV. And our teachers are not only professors, but mentors because they are also working in their field, so they can guide you in the career. And also, we have a career center office. So if you want to go on an internship, we can help with that. And we have more than 200 international partner universities, not only in Europe, but also outside of Europe. For example, in China, we have really strong connections and ties. But also now we are working on a double degree program with an Indonesian university. And we have more than 1,000 industry partners, partner companies. And now let's talk about the partnership with Arizona State University. So we have become partners with Arizona Uni, and from now on, our students have access to online learning materials from ASU. And also for master applicants, we are offering an executive certificate in leadership and management. So basically, after finishing the executive certificate, you can transfer to Arizona University and finish there the master program in a short version. And about the campuses, all of our campuses are located in Budapest, in the capital city, and the public transportation is kind of cheap and really well built up. So it's convenient and easy to transport between your accommodation to the campuses. But just a few equipment about the campuses. We have graphic workroom, manual and digital screen printing, engraving and lithography tools, photo studio and lab, Macintosh computers with 3D modeling softwares and even with 3D scanners and printers. We have workrooms like ceramics, textile, fashion, carpentry and jewelry, library, spaces for exhibitions, lectures and workshops, and cafeteria, vending machines, and free Wi-Fi is available everywhere. And now about the Faculty of Business, Communication, and Tourism. And first, about the programs, what we are offering at bachelor's level. Here you can see the list of the programs, and next to them, the prices per semester. It's important that because you are all here at the European continent, you are receiving the EU fees, everybody. So the EU fee at bachelor's program varies between 2,600 and 2,700 euros in the field of communication, business, and tourism. We have business administration management, commerce and marketing, communication media studies, international relations, tourism and catering, finance and accounting, HR, international business and economics. All of these are available twice a year. so for the September intake and also for the February intake. So in case you want to apply for the February intake 2026, the application period is already open for that. But in case you are planning to continue your study for 2026 September, then the application period will open in December this year. So soon you can already start your application. Some of the programs are 6 semester long or even 8 semester long. So 4 years in total. That means that an internship is included in your studies. So you'll need internship experience to finish. But it's not a problem because we have a dedicated career center and they can help you to find a suitable internship opportunity. And at master's level, we have the following: communication media studies, marketing, MBA, tourism management, management and leadership, human resource counseling, business development, and international economy and business. All of these are 2 years long, and the prices vary between 3,100 euros and 3,300 euros in case of MBA program. And about the international events and achievements, so here you can see a few pictures which I just collected to see the internationalization of our institution. So the management and the dean's aim is to become the biggest private international university, not only in Hungary, but also in the region. So that's why now we are open to more and more international connections. As I mentioned, now we are also working on a double degree with an Indonesian university. And also we want to have more and more double degree programs with institutions not only located in Europe, but also outside of Europe. For example, our international rector is frequently traveling to create and build new B2B connections with partner institutions, also participating to ASU Sintana conference in Arizona, America, but also he's been for 1 month in Korea and Japan to build there also strong ties. Because in China, we already have partnerships with, for example, the Beijing University or Chengdu, now Soft University, etc. And now about the Faculty of Arts and Creative Industries. In case of the art programs, all of these are only available for the September intake. So the application starts in this December, don't forget. And also you are eligible for an early bird discount if you submit your application in December at the beginning of the application period for the fall intake next year. So the art programs at bachelor's are the following: animation, environmental design, film and media studies, graphic design, design culture, media design, photography, and visual representations. All of these are 6 semester long. And here you can see the price next to them per semester. It's between 3,600 euros to 3,990 euros per semester. And at master's level, we have art and design management, graphic design, animation, media design, fashion and textile design, varies between 3,100 euros and 3,990 euros per semester, 2 years long. And here are just a few pictures about the art student community and the prizes. For example, one of our students, fashion and textile students' artwork was shown on the cover of the Mexican Vogue magazine. But also one of our teachers' artwork, it's an animation movie called Pelican, was shown at the Cannes Film Festival, also winning prizes. But we are usually having a lot of art exhibitions and galleries. Right now, there is also an art exhibition going on in Vienna. But we have fashion shows. Here you can see, usually the fashion shows are happening in really beautiful museums here in Hungary. As you may know, the architecture is really famous in Budapest because it's really inspiring and beautiful. But also we have our own unique event called the Metuscope. You can see the other corner. So basically the artwork of the animation and film studies students are shown in the cinemas here in Budapest. So we are trying the best to give opportunity for the students to shine and show their artworks to the world. And now about the preparatory or foundation programs. So we are offering foundation programs for those students who need a little more guidance or help before starting the main program. Basically, during the admission procedure, everybody needs to participate at an online Zoom interview in English language. And if you need help, the admission officers will offer something like an English preparatory program or foundation for business programs, pre-master programs, intensive English program, or even foundation for art programs. And we also have short programs like the Metu Summer School. For example, if you don't know yet which country you want to study in, not a problem. You can try our summer school. It's only a 2 weeks long program. It's a mixture of fun and also education. So there are courses, schools, classes included in this program, but also sightseeing tours and city tours and other different kind of activities. For example, right now we are working on the winter school, what we want to launch for this year. And amusing and fun programs will be included, like ice skating next to the Danube River in Budapest, and even having some fun activities together with the student community, with student clubs of Metropolitan University. We also have a mentor student. So with them, we are now planning to organize karaoke evenings for the Metu Summer School students. So there will be much more interesting activities for those who want to try out Budapest and get the vibes of the Metropolitan University. And about the application procedure, so the required documents are a passport, transcript of records, and a degree or diploma. If you are in your final year, you can still submit your application, but it's important to show at the enrollment that you already received your degree. And the other requirement is 50% of your GPA. So that means it's kind of low because we are offering foundation programs. So even if somebody is lacking in some kind of area of knowledge, we can help them to boost their knowledge. And after that, they can start the main program. And also English language certificate, it's not required. Also because we have English foundation programs. And about the application procedure, so you have to register at the application portal, upload the required documents, and click on the submit button. And after that, the admission team will start checking your documents, and they will invite you for an online Zoom interview. This Zoom interview, it's an easy English conversation, maximum 15 minutes long. And also for those students who are applying to business programs, they can be required to take an online math test, but also this math test is a kind of convenient multiple questions test. So you don't have to type in anything by your own heart. You only need to click and select the correct answer. So after a successful interview, we will issue the fees and we are also offering services like dormitory, health insurance if you need. And also after receiving the fees, then we will issue the final letter of acceptance so you can come and move to Budapest and start your new life here. And about the payments, so at the beginning, we are requiring a registration fee, which is 100 euros. And after a successful interview, we will issue the fee of the enrollment fee, which is 150 euros. Also, the tuition, usually we require the first year tuition fee, but because you are from European continent, if you write an email to us, we can switch to 1 semester payment. And also, there are additional fees. These are different services what we offer, not mandatory, but maybe it can be helpful for you. We are offering dormitory option, and the deposit is 750 euros, but this deposit you will get back after the contract ends. Also, the first month's rental fee, which is 540 euros, and healthcare insurance, 150 euros per semester. And also, if you are submitting your application, don't forget to mention in the source where did you hear about Metropolitan University that it was through via Academica's online webinar and fair. And we will give you a gift, which is a 10% discount from the first semester tuition fee. And also, if you are planning to apply for the spring intake, so the classes will start in February 2026. The application deadline is the 5th of January. And in case you are planning to start your studies in next September, then you are still in time because the application will start only in December. And also in December, the early bird discount will be available, which is 10% from the first year tuition fee. And here you can see a few pictures about the student community. So this is a really lively student community. We are organizing trainings and workshops. For example, we had a workshop called Influencer Marketing Day, where the students were able to work together with big brands like Coca-Cola, Dreher, and even Rossmann, and create some projects together to just see how it's to work for a big brand. And also we have dormitory offering private and double rooms. It's offering also private bathrooms for all of the rooms. We have swimming pool and gym, canteen where the students can eat freshly made food. So it's also really convenient for the students. And we have the METO Excellence Scholarship, which is 15% for the first year of studies, in case your study is really, really strong. Yes, Alexandra, would you like to?
We have a few questions, Kitty,
Yes.
from students, but as you started talking about scholarship, that's actually what we are interested in. So go ahead,
Uh-huh.
you can continue talking about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so the scholarship, as I mentioned, the METO Excellence Scholarship. So you need to have at least 90% of GPA, so your average study out of 100. And also the Zoom interview results need to be really good. And also you need a strong English knowledge. You cannot apply directly to the scholarship because the admission officers will offer it after the interview. And also the other scholarship is the Erasmus program itself. So you can visit another university for a 1 semester or even 2 semester duration. And also you can collect the credits. These will be accepted by us. And you will get also a monthly wage, which is more than 500 euros per month. So these are usually the scholarships what we are offering. And also here you can see a few programs, what we have, a lot of trainings and workshops, exhibitions of our students' work, METO graduate show, and also what kind of prizes the students won. Also right now we have, as I mentioned, art exhibition happening in Vienna, but also there was a METO photography graduate who won some kind of really great achievement, and now her photography artwork is shown in Paris. So yes, there are a lot of opportunities to shine here at Budapest Metropolitan University.
Oh, that's really, really interesting to hear. Kitty, thank you so much for your presentation.
Yes,
And as I
thank
said,
you
we
so
have
much.
thank you. We have a few questions from students and not that much time left. So I would like to start immediately. So first question is,
Yes.
how long after applying do students usually receive an admission decision?
Yeah, in case if you're applying from these regions, it's kind of quick. So let's say within 1 month, but it also depends how quickly you can react because you will get a lot of information about the admission team, about your application status. So it's also depending on you if you can book the suitable interview appointment in time. But let's say that it's generally 1 month, but it can be even shorter, or it can be a little bit more in case you forget to reply to the emails.
And the last question, does the university assist international students in finding accommodation?
So as I mentioned, we are offering a dormitory option so that you can definitely choose. But in case you would like to find your own accommodation, for example, an apartment, then that it's better to manage by yourself. But what we experience that usually the students are starting in the dormitory, and after that they make friends at the dormitory stay, and together they are moving out to an apartment, which is more, let's say, flexible, and also financially it's easier for the students to get together with the friends and live together in an apartment.
I have to agree with that. That's a great point and advice for all students coming. Kitty, thank you so much once again for your answers and your presentation and taking your time here with us. It was a truly pleasure having you here.
I also thank you so much, Alexandra, and for everybody who just joined this meeting. And if you have any questions, please reach out to me. I even have WhatsApp number, email, so just let me know if I can assist with anything. And we can't wait you to join us.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Kitty.
Thank you.
Ovo je bila Kitty iz Budapest Metropolitan University, a sada odlazimo na malu pauzu i uskoro se vraćamo u program sa novim univerzitetom. Tako da spremite pitanja i vidimo se za par minuta.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Goran. Hello.
Alexandra, pleasure to connect. So let me know when we should kick off, and yeah, I
Of
can.
course, sure. We are all ready.
We're
So,
ready.
well,
Super.
welcome back, and we are super happy to have you, Gordon, and to hear about educational programs Summit Education offers, so as well as the opportunities available for international students. So, whenever you're ready, Gordon, you can go ahead and start with your presentation.
Thank you very much. I'm just sharing my screen now. Let me know if you can see it.
Yes, we can.
Excellent. Thank you, Alexandra. So,
Thank.
looking forward to the presentation today. Hope it will be interesting. My name is Goran Jordanov. I represent Glion, La Roche, and the College of Thessaloniki as a regional admissions director for Central Europe. I have my own history in hospitality. I started in this industry immediately after high school. I went to study in Switzerland. I ended up working in this industry for good 6 years. I traveled. I was able to work with people across the world in US, Dubai, Switzerland, and then France. And for the last 15 years, I have been in education, helping young people with their future choices and this big decision. What do we want to do in our life? I want to use the presentation today to talk to you a little bit about the opportunities available in what we call the global experience economy. Why global experience economy? Because hospitality today goes way beyond what we usually think about when we say hospitality. When we say hospitality, people think about hotels, restaurants, and jobs in those establishments. And this is part of the industry, but you'll see in the presentation today, it includes a lot more. So we'll talk about the hospitality industry and we'll talk about the experience economy. So let's start with a little bit of understanding what is hospitality. Hospitality are all these jobs, all these industries that are connected to the world of travel. When people go from point A to point B, all the services that they need in this journey are part of what we call the hospitality industry. And many of our students end up working in travel sector. Now, my purpose today is to help you understand different career choices that could be your career if you join Glion and La Roche. And for this, we'll talk about hospitality once again and the experience economy. One possible such choice is airlines. Very often people don't think about airlines when we say hospitality, but you need to get there. How do we get there today? Most of the time on an airplane. And when we say airlines, I looked up Emirates Airlines. There is a very interesting article, you can look it up. Just a few months ago, Emirates announced in the next 3 years, they are going to hire 17,000 people. Right? And these are jobs not only on the plane, these are jobs on the ground, in sales, human resources, in procurement, on the plane itself, serving the guest, of course, in their different classes, of course, economy, business, first class. They also have a huge facility that produces the food for the airline. So airlines by themselves are quite a big industry. And we also have a program at La Roche at master level for private aviation. So not only commercial airlines like Emirates and Air Serbia, but also private airlines and how do they take care of the customer and what kind of needs do they have. There we have jobs like personal experience manager, concierge services, welcoming team of the guests when they come to the private airplane terminal. So there are interesting opportunities in this industry, and I'm pretty sure you have not thought about this before, at least many of you haven't. Then we have cruise lines, another big part of hospitality, where people go on these big ships and they work there. It's like a floating hotel. The biggest ship of the world, Oasis of the Seas, can carry 11,000 passengers on a journey. So imagine this huge hotel floating around, needing all the managers and experts to help people manage it and run it for the guests. Then trains. I'm sure this is not the first thing you think about when you say hospitality, but we've all heard of the Orient Express, right? This most famous train from the past going from Istanbul to Paris. And we've heard of the Trans-Siberian Express. And we've heard of all these famous trains that take you around the world. Well, they provide hospitality services. A suite like the one you see on the image here could cost as much as $10,000-15,000 for the journey. And there you have exclusive services, food and beverage, of course, welcoming different experiences, different excursions when the train stops in some of the stations, and so on. Then, of course, the biggest employer within hospitality are the hotels. And if you look at some of the big companies in hotel management, think Marriott. Marriott has more than 8,000 hotels around the world. Hilton, more than 8,000, Intercontinental, more than 8,000. So these are huge employers with different business models. You have city hotels, you have resorts, you have ultra luxurious hotels. So within the hotel segment, there is a lot that you can do. And think about it, a hotel is like a small town with different job opportunities. You can work at the reception as a manager, managerial positions, of course, food and beverage, finance, human resources, even things like sales and marketing. So a hotel by itself offers all these different job opportunities. But then we go beyond hotels. One thing that I'm very passionate about is event management. This is when you can go and organize big forums, including weddings as well, by the way, a big part of event management. Of course, music and film festivals. Who has not dreamed about organizing the Olympic Games or a big event like the World Cup? By the way, La Roche has a collaboration with the organizers of the World Cup where students can go and help with the VIP area of the event and help with different internship positions. At La Roche, we also have a bachelor's degree program in sports management and a master's degree in sports and events management. So if you're passionate about this industry, we have specific programs about sports and events and sports business. Then, of course, learning hospitality means also learning business. Let's not, let's be clear. This is a business that is there to make money. And there you need to understand all the aspects of business management, from finance to marketing to leadership. All these will be part of your program. And it will prepare you for careers in finance, in real estate, in consulting, or starting your own thing as an entrepreneur. You will have the skills to be part of those industries. And yes, if you work in finance, you're not going to be the financial guru of Goldman Sachs with a degree in hospitality. No, you'll be the person who builds the relationships with the clients so that they can trust their money in your private bank, investment fund, whatever business you're managing. So when we say finance, when we say real estate, think of the jobs that are connected to working with people and taking care of others and building relationships. This is what you know how to do when you come out of hospitality. Now, as I mentioned, digital marketing, luxury, another big employer of our students. We have all the big names from Rolex that you see on the screen to Chanel, Dior, Milan Fashion Weeks. We have luxury experiences as well coming to recruit with us, different business operators. So luxury retail, as I mentioned, this is a big employer of students who graduate with a hospitality degree. Why? Because again, in luxury, you need to take care of the customer in a very personalized way. And this is what hospitality is all about. Now, the world of hospitality is experiencing a few very interesting trends today. One of them is, of course, automation. One of them is, of course, seeing these kind of machines, AI, AR, VR, all these kind of things are impacting hospitality today. But what I want you to remember, and what I firmly believe, what will drive hospitality in the future is the hunt of people for new experiences. Who delivers the experiences? It's a human to human interaction. So despite all these technological advancements that we see in the world today, hospitality is one of the safest career choices because it is about one person dealing with another. And this is quite unique. To summarize it all, this is once again the different sectors in the experience economy where our students perform very, very well. And I have put together here some examples of our alumni in these sectors, just for you to be able to see we actually have students working in those fields after Glion and La Roche. So not only we believe that you can work in these industries with this degree, we know that you can because we have seen it work before. And now, how can you get there? Who are these universities, Glion and La Roche? What do they offer? Well, let me walk you through that now for the next 10 minutes. This is the beautiful campus of Glion in Switzerland. This is where it all started more than 60 years ago. Now, Glion is famous for hospitality management, but also for luxury business. At Glion, we have a bachelor's in international hospitality management and a master's in luxury management and guest experience. Also, a bachelor's in luxury management and guest experience. So you can study two key majors at Glion: hospitality, luxury. This is what we do. We have 3 campuses at Glion. Campus number 1 is the Glion campus, our signature campus, located above Montreux, Lake Geneva area, beautiful part of Switzerland. They speak French there, but the whole education is in English. What do we offer? We offer you a campus experience. So as a student, you will live in Glion. You have food provided, accommodation provided, and amazing facilities. We have a 1 Michelin star restaurant at Glion where you're going to have practical classes, learning the inside out of hospitality. We have event space. We have, of course, places for sports, for socializing with your friends. So it's an amazing campus where students live together, 100 nationalities on campus, exploring the world of hospitality and luxury business. Then we have Bull campus, where we have most of our master degree programs, and the second and the third and the fourth year. So the first year of the bachelor at Glion is in the Glion campus. The rest of the program is in our Bull campus. Bull is a very picturesque town nestled in the Swiss Alps, not far from Lausanne, Bern. Yeah, you can take a train and you can be in Bern in 40 minutes. And it's quite a cozy place with all the things that you need, from the sport facilities to the restaurants to the shopping centers, etc. I see something in chat. Okay, yeah, of course. Thank you for the note, Alexandra. So this is our campus now in London. We have a campus in London with Glion. Now, Glion London is located on the territory of a larger university called Roehampton. And so you'll be able to use the facilities of Roehampton University while studying at the Glion House. The way it works here, after the first year at the Glion campus in Switzerland, you can do the rest of the program in London, and it's a very smooth transfer and transition. Now, I want to walk you a little bit through La Roche as a university. So La Roche has 3 campuses actually. I'll talk about 2 of the key ones, and the third one is in Abu Dhabi. It opened last year. I don't have the slide on it, but it is part of our network, and you can go and actually study there as well. Now, this is the signature campus of La Roche, our first campus. More than 70 years ago, it started as a school, vocational high school level, but then 6 years ago, it became what it is today, a place to study hospitality management, a university. And we're located in the Swiss Alps at 1,100 meters above sea level. So we are really in a ski resort that is quite charming. In the winter, you have all the winter sports available, and in the summer, there are amazing facilities for sports and outdoor activities. You live in the school again. This chalet that you see on the top left corner is the main building where most of the classes happen. But then we also have a few more buildings in the town where students live and take their accommodation. Now we have a campus in beautiful Marbella as well. Marbella is in the very south of Spain, in Costa del Sol, close to Malaga Airport. This town of Marbella is one of the most luxurious, exclusive resorts in Spain. You live very close to the key attractions of the city, not too far from the beach. It's a small town after all, and very cozy and very nice, with the nearby airport of Malaga only 45 minutes away. Now the campus here, this is the main building that you see on the bottom left, and we have another facility called Los Naranjos, which is only 5 minutes away from the main campus where we accommodate some of our students. And then we also have a few more additional buildings and places where we accommodate students. But the main point, you live in the school, food is provided, accommodation is provided, practical classes happen on the territory of the campus. Now, what are the academic programs? I'll talk mostly about bachelor's programs today because I assume most of the audience today is focused around our bachelor's degree programs, but I will also share a little bit about our master degree programs. Now, the bachelor's degree program is a 4-year program where you study between different campuses. You start with practical art semester, then you have an internship, then you have business fundamentals in the second year, another internship, and then business strategic courses plus specialization. After you complete all of this, you have to go and do a consultancy project off campus after you have graduated semester 7, another 5 months in order to complete the full course. Full mobility between campuses is available in semesters 3 and 4. So you can be in one campus, you can be in Glion, Switzerland and take a semester in Marbella. You can be in La Roche, Crans-Montana and take a semester in London. And we also have the La Roche Abu Dhabi campus available here. So quite an exciting journey between studying and working. In the format of the bachelor's, you can end up living in 5 different countries, which is quite exciting. Now, the specializations available at Glion, we have luxury business management, hotel development and finance, event management. And at La Roche, we have entrepreneurship, digital marketing, financial performance, resort management as well. So different specializations are available. Now, something very important. During the program, you have internships. So you get to work during your studies. How does that work? You have a career team that organizes a on-campus visits of companies to recruit you. We have a career day where 60 to 70 companies will come to campus and do interviews with you. And we have an online job platform. So multiple options for you to find an internship. These are some examples of where our students would go in the bachelor program for an internship. Usually first one, very basic entry-level position for you to learn the insides out in a luxury hotel or a luxury business or something connected to hospitality. Then the second internship, we take you to a supervisory level and we look at, again, a variety of businesses from consultancy companies to marketing agencies through luxury hotels. These are a few more examples. The one in the middle always sits with my heart. I always dreamt about working on an island somewhere like Tahiti or, I don't know, the Maldives. Didn't work out for me, but it is on the map for our students today. And a few more examples of internships that our students take throughout their program. So very, very different options, and more, a few examples from the luxury sector. A variety of employers coming to campus to recruit students because of their amazing skills in hospitality and beyond in the international experience economy. So if you want to make that dream a reality, reach out to us, reach out to Via Academica. We're here to help you with information. And I think I'm on spot with 5 minutes for questions.
Thank you, Goran. That was really precise and on time. Such insightful and informative presentation. And after this, I want to be student one more time.
You're more
I
than
want to do it
welcome.
all over again. But we have a few questions from our students, and the first one is, how do you actually support students in settling in during their first week?
Okay. So there are a few things that we do. First of all, once you are admitted in the program, we introduce you to our ambassadors who are students currently on your course in the campus. So you can talk to them, ask questions. Second of all, usually if you're starting in September, which is traditional for most Serbian students, we'll have around April, May, a pre-departure session. That will be either live in Belgrade or online for Central Europe, and then students are able to connect, talk, and receive concrete information about how to get to the school, on which day they need to arrive, what to put in their suitcase, what not to put in their suitcase, how to get ready, basically. And then on arrival day, we welcome students at the airport. We have airport transfer service from Geneva for the Glion and La Roche campuses in Switzerland, from Malaga for Marbella, and London, obviously. And then we take you to the campus. And then the first week, we do a lot of activities so that you can make friends and so that you can get familiar with your schedule, what is expected. So the first week is very relaxed and it's really about you integrating in our community.
Oh, that's amazing. And then another question would be, do students receive support from schools when actually your support from when looking for internship? Are internships usually paid?
Mhm. So internships are paid. We have an internship office. To give you an example, for a campus of 400 students at Crans Montana on a typical semester, we have 6 people in the internship department. So we
Oh,
have very strong support to help you land that dream job. And that support is in different shape and sizes, from a career forum event to personalized offers based on your CV. Of course, we need to be realistic. I have students who tell me, Goran, I only want to work in Barcelona. I love the city. Do you speak Spanish? No. Do you speak Catalan? No. Well, you need to be smart, you know. We, of course, are there possibilities in Barcelona only with English? Yes, but they're limited. So we will advise you also on how to design your career. You know, take the opportunities that matter so that 5 years from now you can be where you want to be. So there will be this kind of counseling as well. So, okay, you want Barcelona, take a little bit of classes in Spanish. Let's look at this. Why don't you do this other thing now? And then next internship we do Barcelona. So we will guide you, but our statistic is very, very impressive. 94% of our students who have a job offer at graduation, and on average, our students would receive 4 internship offers to choose from. Yeah.
mm, that's quite impressive. And are students allowed to work part-time during their studies?
They are allowed, but it's very difficult. I think we need to be very honest here. We have taken the internship as a separate thing, full-time job, 6 months, part of your study process, paid. But then during your studies, you need to focus on your studies because it's extremely intensive. So I would say it is possible. Sometimes students pick up a weekend job here and there for some extra pocket money, but usually no. Usually I would say they study and then when they go to internship, they work.
Okay. And to talk a bit about a student's life
Mhm.
on campus and some extracurricular activities,
Mhm.
are any available on the campus?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we want students to socialize. We want them to make friends. It's part of the experience. We call La Roche not just a school, but a way of life, and this is what it is. We have 30 plus different clubs and societies. And the way it works, on week one, you enter a big room and every club president is there. And you can talk to them about their club. You can decide if you want to sign up. And we have everything from sports, volleyball, basketball, obviously, soccer, all these things. Then we have interest clubs like book reading, gastronomy. They go to a fine dining restaurant once per week and talk about food.
Oh.
That's my club, to be honest. We have wine lovers club, we have hiking club, we have even photography clubs, music. We have quite a few students who are passionate about music. So a lot of different clubs for the different interests of the students.
That sounds really interesting. And one last question that many students are really asking many times. So, what is the dress code like?
Uh-huh. Dress code is business professional. So you see a
Okay.
lot on our website. Our students go to classes in a business suit with a tie and formal attire. This is because we want you to feel very comfortable when you have to go into the industry. The hospitality industry is still, and the luxury industry is still one of those very formal businesses where we expect people to look and behave in a certain way, and we give that to you already on campus so that you feel comfortable when you get into the industry. Okay, this is only during the day, but after that, yeah, everybody can wear whatever they wear because I know. Sorry, this was my timer. I know girls would want to bring a suitcase of shoes, boys sports gear that they carry, so this is quite normal.
Exactly. Gordon, thank you so much for this engaging and informative presentation.
Yeah,
Thank you one
absolutely.
more time.
Especially, and good luck with the rest of the event. See you and the team tomorrow.
Thank you. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. Ovo je bio Goran iz Solvency Education. Hvala mu na sjajnoj prezentaciji i na vremenu koje je odvojio za nas. A sada prelazimo na kratku pauzu i uskoro Kroz par minuta se vraćamo na našu sljedeću prezentaciju, tako da ostanite sa nama. Vraćamo se u Dobrodošli nazad i hvala vam što pratite naš online sajam danas. Nastavljamo sa predstavljanjem vrhunskih univerziteta i danas sa nama je Ca' Foscari univerzitet iz Venecije zajedno sa njihovom predstavnicom Robertom. Roberta, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining us today. We're really excited to hear more about Ca' Foscari University of Venice and its master's programs and what students can actually expect from life with Venice. So, Roberta, the floor is yours. You can start whenever you can.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Perfect. We can see the presentation.
Okay, you should be able to see in a best version now.
Now I will confirm that.
Black. Still black. Okay, here we are.
There it is. Perfect.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Alexandra. So, hello everyone. My name is Roberta and I am International Officer at Ca' Foscari University of Venice. I don't know if you have ever been to Venice, but of course, if you want to come and have a visit of our campuses, you are more than welcome. Just to give you a brief knowledge of the past, of the story of our university, Ca' Foscari University is a public university established in 1868 as the first international business school in Italy. The palace that you see here is the first place where the university was born. But nowadays it is just the administrative building because all the campuses and palaces where we have our classes are scattered all around the island of Venice or in the mainland. As I said, we are a public university, mid-sized, because we count about 23,000 students. We are composed of 7 departments and the Venice School of Management, and we offer 4 different study areas: economics and management, science and technology, humanities, languages and cultures. At the beginning, our university, given that it was an international business school, it was really famous for business, commerce, and languages and international relations, as you can imagine. But nowadays, we are ranked in more than 16 subjects, and the top ones are classic and ancient history, modern languages, hospitality, anthropology, history, economics and econometrics, and accounting and finance. For our university, it's really important to study and understanding the even more globalized society, and we focus on our research on this topic. The university fosters the innovation that comes with interdisciplinary research, especially when it is focused on devising innovative solutions to our most urgent global challenges. And just to underline that interdisciplinary preparation is really important for our university because we want to give a broad education and a broad preparation to our students. Last but not least, it prioritizes sustainability in all its forms. Our university is top 10 in Italian university rankings. We are a member of the Utopia Alliance, the European University Alliance with other European universities, in order to encourage exchange of students, professors, researchers, in order to exchange knowledges and allow our students to have a better preparation and international preparation. We welcome more than 170 researchers with the Marie Curie scholarships. We have a network of 500 agreements for academic exchange in Europe and outside Europe. And it is really important that internationalization has always been a really important goal for our university, and we are second in Italy in the internationalization sector. We have also 60 plus joint and double degree combinations, so we allow our students to participate in a double or joint degree. So they spend most of their studies at Ca' Foscari, but also our exchange experience in a partner university. And when they graduate, they get a combined or a double degree with a partner university. So it seems that the students have studied in 2 different universities at the same time. Last but not least, we can count on a network of 11 alumni chapters all around the globe. And our alumni foster the name of our university by organizing events and conferences all around the globe. We can just mention some of these alumni chapters, for example, the one in New York, Brussels, Dubai, London, and Paris. But let's understand together what it means to study in Italy and study at our university. In order to have access to the master's degree, the bachelor's degree lasts 3 years, the master's degree lasts 2 years, and then we have the PhD options. The bachelor's degree have to be completed by getting 180 credits, and the master's degree by getting 120 credits. Our university, as all the other most of the other Italian universities, are based on the ECTS, the European Credit Transfer System, that allows an easy correspondence of the credits that the students get in a specific university in the other that are member of this system. At Ca' Foscari, we call one ECTS, one CFU, and it corresponds to 25 hours of workload in class, but also outside class. Getting understanding of these credits, it is really important to understand the workload of the exams, because generally the exams that last 1 semester correspond to 6 credits, and the exams that last 1 year corresponds to 12 credits. In order to get access to our bachelor's degrees, you need to have at least 12 years of schooling. In order to access the master's degree, instead you need a 3-year bachelor's degree. At Ca' Foscari, we cover different levels of studies, from the foundation year to the PhD programs. And we offer many programs entirely taught in English. So the learning of Italian is not compulsory before starting university. You can decide and you can study Italian language while you study at our university. In fact, starting from this year, for all our international students enrolled in an English taught program, we oblige them to attend a free credits Italian language course of different levels. So you will put in a placement test, and according to the starting point, you will have to attend a course in order to upgrade your level. This is the list of our bachelor's degree programs entirely taught in English. Ancient Civilizations for the Contemporary World, Philosophy, International and Economic Studies, Business Administration and Management, Economics and Business, Digital Management, Hospitality, Innovation and Tourism, Computer Science. We have many, many more taught in English at the master level. I'm not going to read them all, but just to mention that we have many programs in all the areas that we offer. Generally, our courses are organized in semesters, starting from September to December with exams in January, and from February to May with exams in May, June. An exception are the courses of Economics, Management and Humanities, because they are organized in periods in order to divide the workload of each exam. Generally, the study breaks are from December 25 to January 6, and then from first week of July until the end of summer. This is the map of our campuses. You can find 3 in the island of Venice, and then we cover other close areas that are reachable from Venice, starting from 10 minutes by bus to 40 minutes by car or by train. In Venice, we have 2 typologies of campuses. We have the economic campus, that it is a classic university campus, scattered in a circumscribed area. And then we have the humanities and linguistic campuses that are hosted in the historical palaces of the island. Here you can see a couple of pictures that's just to understand how our campuses are. This is the economic campus, where you have many spaces in common. Here you can see the humanities campus in the historical palaces, and in the historical places where there were the ancient markets of the island, the scientific campus, the H-Farm campus in the countryside of Venice, and then the Treviso campus. Speaking about student services and opportunities, it is really important to mention the housing office. These are pictures of the student dormitories that we have in the island, close to the economic and the humanities and linguistic campuses. But for the students who want to have a general university experience in a private apartment, you can also count on the mediation of the housing office. The housing office helps the students to find an accommodation in a private apartment, single or double room, and you only have to pay €170 only if you sign an agreement with them. It is really important because they work, as I said, as a mediator between the students and the landlord. They help to sign the contracts that many times it is only offered in Italian. And they also offer the confirmation letter that it is fundamental for non-EU students when they need to request the visa. There are also several services that we offer to our students before arriving. For example, the summer orientation webinars, speaking about specific topics that are really important to know before deciding to enroll in a specific university. The buddy program, so current Cattolica students willing to get in contact with newcomers in order to help them settling in the city. And we also have a networking app helping to create groups regarding specific topics and where students can easily make new friends. When the students arrive, instead, they will have specific social events like the International Welcome Week, for example, International Breakfast, International Happy Hour, Dragon Boat experiences, and many more others, in order to have them integrating and creating their own community, but also orientation events like the Welcome Day, the UniQuest in order to request the permit of stay, the Italian personal tax code, and then also the Carta Conto, the student card that can be used as a recognition card, but also as a prepaid card. After the arrival, instead, the students can always count on the campus administration tutors, the administration offices, the inclusivity and disability services, but also on the counseling service in case the students need any kind of support. It is really important for our university to offer several options to our students outside the class. We have a network of 6 thematically organized libraries, courses in Italian language and culture. The students can also participate in extracurricular courses offered by the International College, but also the Venice International University. They can also attend summer schools, for example, the famous one, the really good one, offered together with Harvard University, that bring every summer professors and students from Harvard in Venice, and then the classical exchange experiences. It is really important for the students to know that we have a really good career service that supports the students moving the first steps in the job market. We have a network of 10,000 agreements for internship and work placement programs, and the career service helps the students to meet directly recruiters, understand which are the best profiles that these recruiters research look for, but also they help them to prepare their CV, motivational letter, job interviews, and many more. Outside the class, there are many other things that the students can do. General experience like competency center in order to develop their soft skills, theater activities, sports centers, students associations. But also we have to remember that Venice is an international city, and it has a rich calendar of events all around the year. These are just a couple of pictures of events that Cattolica organizes together with the municipality of Venice, and that the students can take part to. This is the Literature Festival, the Art Night Venice, when museums and art exhibitions are open for free to everyone, the Research Night, and the Short Cattolica Film Festival. But what it means to live in Venice, it is really important to understand that it is an experience of life. I always say that because it is really emotional and different from all the other cities. Water sports are the main ones, and there are several moments during the year in which you can see teams of Dragon Balls and Voga Veneta competing in the canals of Venice. Venice is an old space, is an old social space because there are many bars and places where you can meet friends and have a drink or just stop and have a talk. So going around is always risky because you can risk to get a little bit longer in your social moment because you can find every time many people to talk to. You just have to walk and going around by boat, no cars, no bike available. We are an island, so there are many beaches where you can relax, above all after the exam session. But also, as I said, Venice is an international attractive city, and there are many events during the year that are really famous and magnificent to attend. For example, the Biennale of Art and Architecture, or the Redimir and the Carnival. In addition, it is really important to say that we have a really strong transport system that allow you to go wherever you want, whenever you want. Speaking about costs, I said that Ca' Foscari is a public university, and generally you pay €1,300 per year for both a BA and MA programs. For only those people who want to improve their preparation before starting the university with the foundation year, they have to spend €5,000 per 1 year program. And there are only a couple of exemptions at the bachelor's level for the programs in digital management, hospitality, and ancient civilizations, because these programs are organized with another private organization. For high achieving students with a CVGPA of 8.5 out of 10, there is also the possibility to apply for the merit-based scholarship. So a package of €10,000 per year, renewable according to the academic performance. You have to consider to spend €900 per month in order to live in Venice, considering accommodation and living expenses. It could be less, it could be more, depending on you, but in medium, €900 is a normal amount of money. What you have to do in order to apply is to have 12 years of schooling, a B2 level knowledge of English for both BA and MA programs if you want to study in English, or a B2 level knowledge of Italian and a B1 English level knowledge if you want to study in a BA program, or a B2 level of Italian and English you want to study at the master program. There are many more requirements for students who have an IPDP. The most important things to remember is to have that you need to get 24 points, at least 12 higher level, in 6 subjects, and then you have to pass the TOK, CAS, and EE. For other students, for example, those coming from an English system, an American system, you need to have 3 APs. 2 of them have to be of interest, have to related to the program that you are interested in. And if you come from an education system based on the English education system, you need to have 3 A levels. 2 of them have to refer to the programs that you are interested in. Regarding the master's program, given that for most of our bachelor's degree program, above all those taught in English, you need to sit an entry test. Regarding the master's programs, instead, there are just 3 programs that need to sit an entry test. Those are the programs of the economic area. For all the others, instead, you need to respect minimum curriculum requirements. The application platform is apply.unive.it. Everything takes place here. Here you can find information about specific services at disposal, precise information about the programs that you are interested in. What you have to do is to register. And once you settle your citizenship, the system will settle according to that. You have to fill out your application, and you can apply for up to 2 programs. You can upload the required documents like a statement of purpose, a valid passport, final diploma, or letter of enrollment to the last year of your studies, and transcript of records in both original language but also translated. And you have to pay the €30 application fee. Students of the bachelor's level can only submit application after sitting the entry test. I have concluded my presentation. I ran a little bit, but I didn't have so much time. You can check our webpage and you can contact us to prospective.students@unive.it. And I suggest you to follow our Instagram account, Student Life in Venice, in order to see how your life could be if you decide to become a Ca' Foscari student. Thank you very much. Sorry, I tried to do my best.
No, Roberta, it was amazing. Thank you so much for this comprehensive overview and opportunities at Ca' Foscari. And I have to give my personal note. I'd like to share that I finished my bachelor's degree at Ca' Foscari, and you really brought all the memories back. And I really have to say that Venice is such a unique and inspiring place to study. It's a really like
Thank you.
once in a lifetime experience, and Ca' Foscari gives you a great mix of academic experience, but also international atmosphere and support. So I'm really, really glad that we could have we had the opportunity to hear more about Ca' Foscari. But moving on to questions from students. First one is, so is there entrance exam or interview for master and bachelor's program, and how can they actually prepare for it?
Okay, it depends on the program actually, because generally, starting from this year, for all the programs at the bachelor's level in economics, management, and science, there will be an online entry test taught in English, of course, offered in English, of course, and that it is called a chance, something like that. The pronunciation is still bad, but it is a multiple choice question entry test, and the questions regard logic and mathematics mainly, or science. Instead, for the BA in Philosophy International Economic Studies, there is an entry test that is based mainly on general culture and reading comprehension, and it is always a multiple choice questions test.
Okay, great. And when it comes to dormitories, how can students apply for it?
Okay, generally the students who are interested in staying in a student dormitory can directly contact the building, the dormitory, in order to ask to have a spot in one of the room, a single or double. And there are many students desiring to stay in a dormitory. This is why we always suggest also to open their mind and trying to find an accommodation also in another solution, like a private apartment or in Venice or in Mestre or in another closest city. Because unfortunately our dormitories cannot host all the students who desire to stay there.
Okay, and regarding internships, are you having any opportunities for the students and some help from career office?
Yeah, we have a career service that helps the students to find an internship. We have a network of many companies in Italy or abroad. Finding an internship in Italy without knowing Italian language, I have to admit that it is difficult. But
Okay.
we have many students that prepare to go abroad in order to do the internship. And there are many also that do the internship remotely. And there is a board where the students can see the announcements. Otherwise, also the students can find the internship by themselves if they prefer, and they can start this collaboration between Ca' Foscari and the company. There are many options available.
Oh, that's great. And when it comes to students' life and extracurricular activities offered at Ca' Foscari, are there any? I know you have radio. I always wanted to work there. That was my dream.
Yeah, so it depends on what the students want to do. We have to say that we are not an American university with thousands, hundreds, sorry, of student associations or sport activities, etc. But in our smaller reality, we have many things to offer to our students. We have a sports center where the students can practice disciplines like volleyball, judo, calisthenics, Zumba, Pilates, and other things like that. We have also Dragon Ball team, so the classical water sport in Venice. We have also theater, students associations that help the students to or organize events for other international students, or get in contact with the citizenship of the island. Or, for example, there are many other, for example, competency center to develop your soft skills, advanced courses that you can attend additionally to the courses that you do at the university, or I don't know, other sports center all around the area. There are many things that you can do.
Or just going to museums. You need the whole year just to
Yeah,
visit them all.
yeah, and it's very nice that in Italy, fortunately, the first Sunday of every month is for free in the civic museums. So there are many places where students can go without paying any fee and enjoy the art of our area.
Thank you so much, Roberta. Such a great presentation, and thank
It
you
was
for
a
your
great
time.
pleasure.
It was pleasure.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much all.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. Ovo je bila Roberta sa Ca' Foscare univerziteta, a sada pravimo malu pauzu i vraćamo se na sljedeći univerzitet, na sljedeću prezentaciju, tako da ostanite sa nama. Vidimo se uskoro kroz koji minut. Dobrodošli nazad. Nastavljamo sa prezentacijama, a sada je na redu EU Business School i njihova predstavnica Chiara, koja će nam se uskoro pridružiti. Evo je. Hello, Chiara.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you. Thank you. So sorry for a couple of minutes delay. Technical
No.
issues always happen.
No worries. It always happens. But we're really happy to have you here, and we are looking forward to learn more about EU Business School, your academic programs, and what student life looks like in your campus. So please, the floor is yours, and whenever you're ready, you can start with your presentation.
Okay. Let me share my screen first.
Sure. Take your time.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. We can see it.
Are you able to see it?
Yes, we are. We can. Amazing.
Perfect. So thank you so much, Alexandra, for having me here. Thank you so much to all the Academica team. It's a pleasure to be here representing EU Business School. My name is Chiara, and I'm the Senior Manager for Europe here at EU Business School. So today I will walk you through, all the opportunities that you have at our university, at our Web Business School, starting from summer schools, bachelor programs, up to masters and MBA. But let's start, getting to know more about us. So first of all, who are we? We are an international business school, that was first founded in 1973, so 52 years ago, in Switzerland. So we have this very international mindset, proper of, country like Switzerland, very pragmatic, but we haven't stopped there. Since 1973, when we were founded, we have expanded, and now we have more campuses, 3 in different locations all over Europe, and then 1 digital campus. The first one, of course, is still the one in Switzerland, in Geneva, where everything started. Then we have the one in Spain, Barcelona, where myself, I'm based, and also the one in Germany, in Munich campus. I'm not sure if some of you have been visited the whole 3 campus, but let's do a quick tour together to see what are the highlights of the city and why EU Business School have decided to have their campuses there. First of all, Barcelona campus. So you might all know Barcelona for the beautiful beaches, the lifestyles that we have. But Barcelona, I would say, is much more than that. We are among the 5 startup up in Europe. So not by any chance, we are hosting every year the Mobile World Congress here in Barcelona. So people from all parts of the world, are coming to Barcelona every year, end of February, early March, to present their newest information, the newest model, what we can expect in the mobile industry for the next, 5, 10, and more years ahead. So everything is happening in Barcelona. There is, as I say, lots of global tech event, and also it's very good if you would like to maybe, start your own startup and your own business here. The government of Catalonia has also given funds, to great ideas, great minds that want to start their businesses here. And of course, since we want all of our students to feel the vibes and get this opportunity that the city can give it to you, we have right now 3 campuses in the city center of Barcelona. So all 3 campuses are actually within walking distance, one to each other. I would say 10 to 15 walking minutes. And of course, you are young, so you can even make it quicker. As I would say, but everything is in the city center, so you can also benefit of the networking experience that Barcelona can offer to you. Then we have Geneva. So Geneva, Switzerland, where everything started. We have more than 400 international organizations there. You have the UN, you have lots of NGO. Majority of the people are international over there. And you have also the highest average salaries in Europe. And that for someone who wants to attend a business and hopefully, okay, start his own business. Having your business career started in Geneva is definitely a plus. On top of that, I would say it's even nicer nowadays because this is one of the news that we have starting from a month ago exactly. Okay, today we are on 27th of September, so it's actually 1 month ago. We started hosting our students in the newest campus, also in Geneva. So we have 2 new buildings in Barcelona where our students are in Geneva, where our students are having classes since already a month. And then lastly, okay, we have the Munich campus, okay, for the ones who are presential. The building, the photo that you can see there, it's exactly show the building in Munich. And if you go down those stairs and you cross the street, you are just in front of the Oktoberfest area. So once again, EU Business School wants you not only to be there for your academic pathway, but also leave the city in Munich, where you have a very high employment rate, and where companies like Apple, Google are investing billions, okay, of euros in the last few years. On top of the 3 physical campus, we also have the one digital. Okay, so to give you even more flexibility of the one that already EU Business School is giving to students, you can also choose to study fully your program digital, and it will just mirror what you actually might have in the presential campus. But why exactly? Okay, you should choose to study EU Business School. What are the reasons that should actually bring you to choose EU Business School among others? First of all, how international we are. Right now, we have more than 140 different nationalities in all over our campuses. We don't have a predominant nationality, so you can actually find and get friends from really all over the world. 55-60% are usually European, the rest are, from South America, North America, Africa, Asia, and so on. And the best part, I would say, that you can make easily friends, okay? You can make easily, classmates and people who might start a work business, okay, with you afterwards, because all our class sizes are only 25-30 students maximum, okay, with also the option in Geneva to have an even more boutique experience with around 7 to 10 students per class. Flexibility, we mentioned before the digital campus option, so you can choose to study fully the program in digital. We have some program where you can actually do semester digital in case you need to stay back home or go back home, or maybe you might have a job opportunity somewhere else, but you still want to keep studying. That's an option, okay? But we also have flexibility in terms of moving campuses presentially. So you can actually go from Barcelona to Munich to Geneva, depending on the program. You can stay there 1 semester, 1 year, or you might like the most in the other campus and you decide to stay. We are more than welcome, okay? All the programs, they follow the same experiential learning. You have a very hands-on approach. The professor themselves are people from all over the world. So it doesn't mean that if you are studying in Barcelona, all your professor will be Spanish or Catalan. They are, from the US, from the UK, from France, Czech Republic, Italy. So all over the world, and they will teach you exactly what the companies, what the business world outside needs from you as soon as you step out from the university. So this is an additional value, okay? That's why, okay, since the very beginning, it's in 1973, and it's not something very usual back then, all our classes, all our programs have been always taught in English. So we have this international students body, professor as well. They all are speaking the same language, the business language, in English. So let's dip into the program, okay? And the first one is the International Summer School, okay? Easy to say about a program that is very common, okay? And all our students who are attending, who have attended the program, they love it, okay? They also make friends for life, okay? And this is targeting students who are looking to study business, but they might not know if this is the right choice for them. They are still thinking, they are adapting. We give you a taste of what could be the experience with us. It's a 2 weeks program only in Barcelona. We have 3 intakes, okay? And in the morning, you have classes related to business, and in the afternoon, you have chances to experience the city, okay, on a more fun side. Then we have bachelor programs. You have 2 big areas. One is the bachelor in the business administration area. The other one is business management. Depending of the area that you want to go for, you might end up just going generally speaking to business administration, or you can also specialize yourself in sports management, AI for business, digital communication, or on the management side, you can also go for marketing, finance, enterprise, and so on. Remember, okay, you have programs that you might need to study only in one campus, still with a very international experience, or other programs, okay, where you can find the 3 flags at the bottom that allows you to have an inter-campus experience. So you choose whether to just study in one campus or you move around. Moving ahead, okay, sorry, I need to go back. Right, okay, sorry, the master program, okay, that we have. So we have also different master program. We have some of them what we call EU master, okay, and you have very international topic like innovation and entrepreneurship, fashion and luxury, okay, the general marketing, or artificial intelligence for business too, okay. But on top of that, okay, starting some of them starting now and some other already from October 26th, you will also have the option of going for an MSc, so a Master of Science in International Business Management, Economics and Data Analytics, International Banking and Finance. The good part that you have 3 dates that you can start all this program. You have October, January, and March. So imagine how flexible we are, that we can welcome you mostly any time of the year. And in 1.5 years, okay, you end up with having a full master option, okay? And then if some of you have also is joining with already a couple of years, so 2 or 3 years of working experience and wants maybe change of career or is looking for something more specific, okay, you could also think about our MBAs. We have a general MBA that we only offer in Barcelona, okay, and we have others MBAs, okay, that can go more in depth, let's say, if you have already, you know, maybe a business background and you want to go further in entrepreneurship. So if you're looking to start your own business, okay, or if you want to start a new career in sports management or digital communication, those are the programs for you. Services at U, we have small class sizes, as I said. All of the students, no matter what your actually area or level of study you will have an academic counselor fully supporting you. We have orientation. On Monday, we will start the orientation for this October. You have the option of campus transfer, academic support, and so on. Okay. The good things that you're coming to study, but you're also joining us for more fun, and you have the student experience department with our students board that can bring you on different trips. Okay, could be hiking, could be joining a nice carnival near Barcelona here in a fisherman village called Sitges. You have sports club, football, volleyball, basketball, you have tennis, you have paddle, okay? So you will never get bored at U, okay? And you'll never actually get bored of not having friends and so on. one of the services as well that I think it's very useful, okay, here in EU Business School, and it's good to know that we have it and we support it and we have it in all campuses, is actually the career service. Career service so far has a 96% of placement success rate for students who are finishing our programs and are proactively starting looking for a job. But the career service is also taking care of you throughout the whole studies. Okay, so even though you don't have an internship compulsory embodied into our program, our career service is actually taking care of you, looking for options, okay, that you may have, but anyway, helping you to work on soft skills, mock interview, your CV or LinkedIn profile. Okay, these are some of the companies that we collaborate with. We have, as I said, some of the professors that are teaching you on a daily basis are also coming from a background with those companies as well. Okay, and these are also some external business leaders that you might actually hear, okay, and you might actually listen to, okay, during your studies. If you focus on the one on the Omar Berrada, okay, that guy that is actually CEO of Manchester United was also studying with us. So it's not just people, you know, from outside talking about their career path, but people like Omar Berrada, they can also teach you, okay, on explaining to you how they actually apply what EU Business School taught him to his own career. Okay, if you want to learn more, I would say join us also on our global network, especially Instagram, TikTok. You may have more insight, okay, and more, let's say, useful from your side, because there is a lot of info and insight directly from our students, okay, that help us on social media. And you will feel this direct contact with the school and with the community itself, okay, where we are very active. I would like to thank you so much. Sorry for the short presentation. I tried to squeeze all the majority of the information, okay, that actually can bring you this interest, okay, to know more about your business school. So if I manage, okay, to raise this interest in you, okay, don't be shy, okay, don't forget that you can ask us whatever you want, okay, and if you have more questions, now it's the time, okay, or you can reach out to us. So as I said, my name is Chiara, you have my own email, but I'm here also to say that I'm also representing here my lovely teammates, Katia, okay, that she will be your main contact from now on. So here you go, also her contact. Thank you.
Thank you, Chiara. Thank you for your presentation, full of practical insights that students will find very helpful. But actually, talking about questions, we actually do have a few coming from our audience. And the first one is, what is the average age of students in MBA program of EU Business School?
Depending on the programs, okay, we have, as I said, we have a couple of different programs, okay. We have the general MBA, okay, where the entry requirement is slightly different, okay, the one in Barcelona. So usually we have, I would say, around 26, 27, okay, for the MBA, okay. When it goes for the other MBA, the one in sports management, the one that has specialization in digital communication and so on, we might have also students who are able to join immediately after they finish their bachelor career. So in there, you also have students who are already around 23, 24.
Okay. And what about motivational letter? Is it required when applying for undergraduate programs?
It's a compulsory requirement, okay? It's compulsory requirements when you apply to your business school, no matter which level, okay? So from foundation, actually also from summer school, we ask a motivational letter, okay? But when it comes to master's, bachelor's, and MBA, what we ask is slightly different from a motivational letter, the one that we are all known about, because ours is an essay. So we give you 5 topics, you pick one, and then you do an analysis. And once more, you remember the flexibility that I told you about at the beginning, okay? It's also applicable in the in the essay, okay? Because you can choose whether you want to do it in a written or in a video. So
Oh,
the easiest way that you feel more comfortable, okay, if you feel more comfortable in writing or just talking in front of a camera, go for it. Okay, the assessment will not be actually will not have an impact. Okay, whether you are doing a video instead of an essay, they will have a look at the content of both.
so is there any advice when it comes to actually producing this letter
Absolutely,
or
because
essay?
what I usually, because we give you topics, okay, to students, so you have to pick one, okay? But I would say don't just stick to the topic, okay? Be yourself and show us yourself into the letter, into the essay. We want to know you, okay? We want to know you, what is your thought, okay, on the topic that you have chosen, okay? But we want also at the same time that you kind of give us some tips already, okay, or which actually contribution, okay, you could bring as a students in the EU Business School community.
And the last question, since EU Business School has campuses in vibrant cities like
Yeah.
Barcelona, München, Geneva, students are curious. So where are students typically choosing to live? Which city?
Okay, so absolutely. I mean, the one that has the highest student population right now is Barcelona. Okay, that's why we have, as I mentioned at the beginning, three different buildings. Okay, in the city of Barcelona. Then we have Munich. Okay, quite a huge community. Geneva is our boutique campus. Okay, so if you want also to feel more related to the professor, to feel more related to also the more networking opportunity that it can bring to you. Okay, Geneva could also be a very good option. Okay, all of our students are, it depends on the program that you want to study. It depends whether your career ideas and expectation for the future. Okay, but you can stay here. The city itself offers a lot. We have students' residences, okay, where all students can stay. You can decide to ask us for advices, okay. In all the cities where we are located, none of our students so far have been, encountering problems finding accommodation, okay. And as soon as you find your place to stay and you're ready to come to your business school, we are, here waiting for you to live together an amazing experience.
Well, that's great to hear. Chiara, thank you so much for being here
No, you're
today
welcome.
with us.
No,
Thank
you're
you.
welcome. Thank you. Thank you. And sorry again for the couple of minutes late at the very
No
beginning.
worries about that. No
And
worries. Thank you for all.
I hope you guys, you can reach out to us. I also take the opportunity to mention about the next open days that we have. We have an open day in Geneva on the 16th of October, Friday, 4 p.m. And the next one in Barcelona on 24th of October, still 4 p.m. Both days are Friday afternoon. So it's a good excuse to later on spend the weekend in one of these two beautiful cities.
Thank you, Chiara. Thank you for sharing all of this amazing information with us and our students. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. Ovo je bila Chiara iz EU Business School. Tako da sada prelazimo na kratku pauzu, kao i obično, i imamo sljedeću prezentaciju. UCLL University of Applied Science će biti sljedeći da prezentuju njihov univerzitet, tako da ostanite sa nama i kroz par minuta prelazimo na našu sljedeću informaciju. Tako da ne zaboravite, obavezno postavite sva pitanja koje vas interesuju, tu smo da odgovorimo i vidimo se uskoro. Dobrodošli nazad. Nastavljamo sa sljedećom prezentacijom. A sada nam dolazi UCLL University of Applied Science iz Belgije. Sa nama je danas njihova predstavnica Nadija. Nadija, welcome.
Hello, everyone. So my name is Nadia.
Hello.
I'm a staff member of UCLL University of Applied Sciences and also a former student of UCLL and also at the student city of Leuven.
Nadia, we're excited to hear more about your university and the programs and the students' life in Belgium. So whenever
Okay,
you're ready, we can
okay,
start.
great. Let me share my screen, but before I do this, I will just mention that everyone, please keep being here because today it's not just me who is going to talk. We have 4 students of UCLL here present and ready to share their insights. So we have Mylene and Khalil from Bachelor of Applied Computer Science, and we also have Alexandra and Nandor who are studying business management at UCLL at the moment. So all students are from different countries: Romania, Hungary, Turkey, and the Philippines. So it will be very, very interesting.
Oh, we are super happy to have you all here and to hear your insights and your experiences. So, Nadia, go ahead.
Okay, great. So here is the presentation. Can you see it?
Yes, we can see it.
Yes. Okay, perfect. Then before we actually start talking about UCLL and our programs, I would like to talk more about Belgium as a study destination in general and also about the student city of Leuven. So because I believe it's very important, not to only know about the programs, but also about the environment and what kind of experiences you can expect and what kind of contribution it can bring to your career upon graduation. So first of all, about Belgium. So almost 12 million people living there. So small country in the center of Europe, 3 official languages, Dutch, French, German, but English is widely spoken. And this is the big advantage of Belgium that, actually, if you would like to learn a local language, you're always welcome. But if you don't, if for some reason, you don't have time, maybe something else. So you can perfectly find your way in English. So local people speak English and they can understand you. You can understand them. In general, Belgium is a very international country. That's why English is widely spoken and it's very, very easy to navigate around. Education in Belgium, highly recognized quality and very, very, very affordable fees. Okay. And then why you would be interested to study in this country. So first of all, as I told, it's a very, very international country. That's why I would say that it's relatively easy. I would not say easy because it's never easy to find a job, but I would say it's relatively easy to find a job in English in Belgium than in some other European countries where English is not that widespread. So central location in Europe, it means easy travel, so democratic prices for education, as I already mentioned. Student jobs are possible and also third-year visa upon graduation, especially important for non-European students. And then Leuven, true student city. So why it's so unique, why it's so special? So roughly half of the population of Leuven are students, and Leuven has more than 190 nationalities. So it's a crazy, crazy, crazy diverse city. So here also on the slide, you can see multiple titles that Leuven obtained in the recent years, and the very, very recent one that we knew just a couple of days ago, that Leuven was nominated as the European Capital of Culture in 2030. So a lot of positive and interesting and diverse and international changes are going to happen in this city. So, and on the top of this, Leuven is ranked 33rd best student city in the world. So this is also something to be proud of. And this happens, I guess, thanks to unique infrastructure and how things are going on for students in Leuven. And here I just would like to invite our students, Mylene, Khalil, Alexandra and Nandor, maybe a couple of words like your experience in Leuven, like how is it for you as students?
Can I try?
Yeah, go ahead.
So for me, Leuven was always a capital that it was a city that was inviting everybody, and it was really easy to find friends because Belgians are really friendly with everybody. So even that if you speak English, they are willing to help you. And I really liked Leuven because you have a lot of parks here and also churches. I find the architecture of them is really, yeah, surprising. I've never seen this kind of churches anywhere else. And it's a bike-friendly city, so I was not biking in my home country, but here I learned how to do it, and it's very nice to go every day to school and then come back. And yeah, it's just a healthy lifestyle, and it's very safe for biking in general. So I would really like to continue my studies here.
Thank you very much. Any other insights?
Well, I hope my microphone works perfectly fine.
Yes, we can hear you.
I initially joined UCLL to get a little bit of insight when it comes to coding, because it's something I want to do in the future in terms of game development. I found it like very inclusive because originally I'm a person that lives in Brussels, and you know, in Brussels, if you don't speak French, it's like no one's gonna understand you. But as soon as I arrived here, it's almost like I was in a whole another country. I really like where everyone was like so inclusive. If you were to say anything in English, they would just help you out. And other than that, when it comes to technicalities of the courses, the languages that you learn, and the theories that you are expected to practice are very advanced, I would say.
Great. Anyone else would like to talk about Leuven? Okay, so I hear a little bit of silence, so let's move on. UCLL. So UCLL is a public university, relatively young, and today we are going to talk about bachelor programs from the faculties of management and technology. So on the screen you can see that we have actually 5 faculties, but the English taught bachelor degrees, they're offered at the faculties of management and technology. That's why we're not talking about other faculties today, because most of the programs there, they are for Belgian students, so they're in Dutch. Okay, so why would one consider studying at UCLL? So first of all, UCLL, it's a University of Applied Sciences. What does it mean? It means that bachelor degrees that we offer, they are profession-oriented. They're very highly practical. So it's not that you will be reading and writing and like multiple pages per day, but it's all about practice. So your classes, your projects, your internships, so it will all be about practice, and all the courses, all the things that you do at UCLL, they serve the main goal to prepare you for the job market. So it's really like a high-level practical preparation before you enter the job market. So UCLL offers exchange semesters, mandatory international internship, double degree opportunities inside your program. So to boost your international experience, because especially if you consider employment in Europe upon graduation, being open to other cultures, being able to work with other cultures, have this international mindset, it's something that employers value a lot. So that's why we offer multiple opportunities, not only to work, on campus every day, but also some extra opportunities, international opportunities that you can take. So also during the study years, you will have multiple projects and occasions where you can actually meet people, not only your classmates, but some maybe guest lecturers from industries in Belgium. So it's a very nice way for you to build already your network while studying in the university. So once you graduate, you don't only have your classmates, but you also know people from other domains, maybe already companies, maybe students from other programs who can just become your network. And, you know, in a professional world, it works via networking. So someone knows someone, can recommend someone, worked with someone. So kind of this is very important. The more people you know throughout your studies, the more you communicate, the more you work together, the more, yeah, kind of you increase your employment opportunities in the future and your international network. And each student at UCLL has the so-called study track coach. So the name can be different a little bit per program, but the main thing is that, yeah, the main meaning behind this position is to support a student during his or her journey at UCLL. So to be there for student in case of any questions, doubts, concerns. So you're not just left on your own, you know, you have a person who is actually next to you and can help you with anything that circulates in your brain. Okay, and then let's go program by program. So first, it's International Business Management Marketing, track in Belgium. So it's a business management program with a strong focus on marketing. And here you can see on the slide that this is a professional bachelor. So I'm again highlighting that the program is highly profession-oriented, hands-on. So not a theoretical program, but hands-on education. So 3 years of studying completely in English. The tuition fee is 5,800 euro per year if you are a non-European citizen, and kind of lower if you are a European citizen. The application deadline is May 1st for non-European students. For European students, it can be, it's a little bit, further. So because European students, they do not have to worry about visa. So that's why for non-European students, the application deadline is earlier. So, and here just, you don't have to read through all these letters, but just to show you what kind of courses you can have within this program. So the program can slightly change year after year due to some improvements, but in general, this is what you get. And then for double degree opportunities, you see the partners also in this slide, our partner institutions, where you can actually go and for the last year of education. And maybe here I would like to ask Alexandra or Nandor just give their experience about this program very briefly, because we also have 2 more programs to go.
Yeah, I would like to highlight the booster weeks, because during the booster weeks we have like project for 1 week, or in the second year we have it for 2 weeks in a row, where in the end we have like a project, a presentation about what we did in this week. And it feels like you're at work, so you already know what's expected from you if you're working somewhere in a company. And during the booster weeks, it's super professional. We have guests coming. Sometimes the teachers are our coaches during this week, so we know what do the job market expects from us as employees. So it's really interesting to participate in them during the semester. And in general, all the subjects are very it's really applied science. So they are teaching us how to imply the theory into our work. So it's really nice. I like it.
Thank you, Alexandra. Nandor, do you have anything to add here?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I would say it's really task-oriented, so we have a lot of projects. You wouldn't go to uni from 8 o'clock until 4, but rather you would go for 2 hours to get your theoretical knowledge, and then the lecturer briefs you on a project, which you will have to work with someone else, probably in groups, which is going to help you really cooperate with other internationals. You don't just learn about the international aspect, but you're going to actually put it into practice throughout the whole 3 years of your studies.
Okay, great. Thank you, Nandor. Let's move on to the next program. So you can see that the name of the program is exactly the same as the previous one. So it's International Business Management Marketing. But here we already deal with track across Europe, not with the track in Belgium. So, and I will probably jump to the next slide so that it's clear for you what I mean. So this program, it's a very, very, very unique program. You will not find anything like this in Europe on a bachelor's level. So, and what happens actually here? During year one, you can choose to study in Spain, in Finland, in Hungary, in Colombia, or in Denmark. In year two, you go to study at UCLL in Belgium. And in year three, you can choose between Germany, France, Ireland, and 3 universities in the UK. So yeah, it's like a crazy travel and a big adventure of your life. So 3 years, 3 countries, 3 perspectives. This program, it's a double degree program, meaning that you will get 2 degrees or 2 diplomas when you graduate. One will be from UCLL University of Applied Sciences, so your university in year 2, and then the second one will be from the university that you will choose in year 3. And what is also special about this program, that you can not only tailor it based on the study destination where you would like to study, in which university, but also based on your budget, because all these universities, all partner universities of this program, they have their own tuition fee. It starts from €0 per year, and it can get to 19,200 euro per year. So depends on the university. Some of them are, there is one, actually the German one. So that one is for free, let's say, €0 per year. And then some of them are more expensive, some of them are cheaper. So it really allows you to build your program based on your budget. Okay, so this I will skip. So, and now let's go to applied computer science. So applied computer science, it's also professional bachelor. So again, preparing you for the job market. 3 years of education, completely in English, the same application deadline as for a business management program. And in terms of content, so during year one, so phase 1 goes for year 1, phase 2 goes for year 2, and phase 3 goes for year 3. During the first year, you will study a little bit of everything in order to build the foundation of your knowledge in the area of IT. And during year 2 and year 3, this is where you're going to specialize. And you specialize through selecting elective courses, something that you can see now in gray on the slide. And then I will show you what types of electives you can choose on the next slide. But here I would like to draw your attention to the brown squares. So junior workplace project, senior workplace project, internship are the compulsory part of the curriculum. So again, I'm just showing you the practical nature of this program and how much effort is going to be there in order to prepare you for the job market. So the effort from the university, but also your effort to study, to actually participate and learn as much as you can. So, and here are the elective courses, possible elective courses. So if you just read the upper line, you can see the general topics where your electives can lie. So it's a software development, business IT management, IT infrastructure, cybersecurity, digital experience, or artificial intelligence. And maybe at this point, I'm inviting Khalil and Mylene to talk a little bit about their experiences with the program before we jump to the next slide.
Hello. Okay. Well, for my personal experience, I think I've already said that like Leuven was very welcoming, but for first year, I would definitely say that it's pretty welcoming because I'm someone that I had absolutely zero knowledge when it came to IT before I joined UCLL. So the adaptation was obviously a little difficult, but at the end of the day, it is exactly how it's advertised. It's completely fine for people who are starting out from scratch. Then moving on to second year, me personally, I chose a digital experience, but a lot of my friends have been choosing cybersecurity, have been pretty happy about it. When it comes to digital experience, we seem to do a lot of projects. The generality of the UCLL experience. I mean, I would just say for computer science, it's always practical, like homeworks, projects, do this task, etc.
Okay, thank you, Khalil. Mylene, can you add anything?
Yes, I don't know. Okay,
my video is off, but yes, I'm Aileen and I am a second year student. I moved here 2 years ago, and yeah, first year it's very overwhelming because same as Halil, I actually started IT really from scratch. I have no idea what to do, but when I started at UCLL, they're beginner friendly for the of course for the first couple of weeks, but um yeah, it's practical and you really need to put effort into doing things. Let's say I'm studying, doing coding. Of course, you have to do your assignments, projects. And now that I'm second year, I've really had a lot of things that I've learned from the previous year that I said, okay, this time I'm gonna do more efforts, and hopefully in the second semester I'm gonna do somewhere in the infrastructure or the cybersecurity. And yes, and I'm looking forward to the prospect students to be studying at UCLL.
Thank you, Mylene. So let's move on to the next slide. So maybe a little bit after graduation opportunities. So kind of the general structure is the same for business management and for computer science. That's why I will just show this slide, go quickly through the options that you can take upon graduation. But yeah, just consider that the same kind of logic is also applicable for business management. So you can take advanced bachelor degree at UCLL. It's an extra 1 year that you can study to deepen your knowledge. Then you can go for a master degree in Belgium. So master degrees in Belgium are only possible via a bridging program, because your program at UCLL, it's a professional bachelor, but master degrees, they are offered at the level of research universities. So in order to bridge this gap between professional world and research world, you will need to take a bridging program. You can also do a master degree outside Belgium. It can be via a bridging program. It can be without a bridging program, so it depends on the admission requirements of that university. You can also take a master degree at our partner universities, so we have quite a lot of them in Europe and outside of Europe. And then the master track, it can be a full one, it can be a shortened one, it can be also via a bridging program, without a bridging program. So multiple opportunities are possible, but with our partner institutions, you can even take a shorter track, master track, because the curriculums, they kind of overlap a little bit, and that's how we kind of merge the curriculums in order to make a master track even shorter, because you already started some courses at UCLL. So, or you can move straight to the job market. So since, as I told before, it's a professional bachelor, a professional oriented degree, the main goal is to prepare you for the job market. So after 3 years, you are ready to go directly to the job market. Okay, and then here is the slide about the application requirements. International schools, no further requirements for IB schools. For British curriculum, you see 3 A levels, minimum grade C. For American curriculum, SATs will be needed. Other types of school in Serbia and Bosnia and Herzegovina, so requires high school diploma with minimum grade C for each subject, and IELTS 6.5 for Belgian tracks and 6.0 for the European track and business management. If you have other profile, you're from another country, or you don't really feel like, okay, I don't see my school in this list, so please contact us directly or contact via Academica. And maybe here, this is the last slide, and I would like maybe to open the floor for questions, because we have, I guess, maybe 1-2 minutes left. So our students are here, I'm also here, we are open for your questions. So I will keep this slide open so that you can also see the contact information. But we are ready for your questions.
Thank you, Nadia. Thank you so much. We really appreciate this type of format of presentation, really engaging and interactive, and big thank you and well done to all the students from UCLL. Amazing sharing your experience today, truly inspiring. But let's move to the questions, as we are a bit short of the time. So the students are asking, do they need to take a STA test to apply for your programs?
SAT, you mean?
SAT, yes, I'm sorry, SAT.
So, okay, so let's go a little bit further, a little bit back. I mean, so if your school has American curriculum, then yes, SATs is a must. So if it's a regular, let's say, public school or international school in Serbia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, which is not IB school and which is not British curriculum, then we will need your high school diploma with minimum grade C for each subject, and we will need the English test. So here there is no SAT.
So no SAT. So English language certificates are accepted, right?
IELTS or TOEFL.
TOEFL. Okay, great.
TOEFL
And
79.
thank you. And our last question is, actually, how is it easy for international students to find a student job during their studies? Is it actually possible? Does university provide them with any help or guidance?
Okay, this is the question for our students. Shoot, guys. So Mylene, Khalil, Alexandra,
Well,
Nandor.
I can talk for myself, I think. Well, I've been on like a small search, but for when it comes to student jobs, I obviously didn't really have like huge amounts of time because I'm usually busy with like personal projects. So what I'm thankful for is actually UCLL, who lets me do like small bit of student jobs there and there. Where one time I did an airport pickup for UCLL. Very small contracts are like they try to help you out, but obviously at the end of the day, it's really up to you, like how good your CV is, how well you represent yourself. But there are also like some options available rarely inside of UCLL, I would say.
Great, thank you. Thank you so much, Khalil. And one last question for you guys. Just in a few words, give us some advice for young students willing to be part of UCLL University. Is there anything you would like to tell them?
Yeah,
Any advice?
maybe students again, guys. What kind of advice you can give to prospective students when it comes to UCLL? Like, why?
I would say to come to UCLL is to have the world travel to you, because you're really going to experience something that you wouldn't have a chance in a regular university, I would say, because people come from all around the world and you have to work with them, and you have a lot of opportunities to explore around Europe too. So I would say that's why people should go to UCLL.
Thank you, Ada.
Maybe any other insights if we still have time?
Yeah,
Maybe one more?
just
Yeah,
one
okay,
more.
Mylene, go ahead.
Just be ready mentally, physically, emotionally, because it's gonna be a roller coaster of emotions. Just being, like your first independence out of your comfort zone, and just yeah, be open-minded and ready yourself when you have new people that you're gonna meet, and yeah, and just learn to be very patient when even if it is really frustrating to learn something new. And yes, I'm just gonna congratulate, and hopefully we will be meeting any one of you pretty soon.
We hope we will. Thank you so much, Nadia, and all of you guys for your time, for your amazing, helpful answers that you provided us with. It was a pleasure having you here.
Thanks a lot. So, guys, we are waiting for you at UCLL. Come.
Thank you, Nadia.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
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 Bye. Ovo je bila Nadia sa njenim studentima iz University of Applied Science. Dobili smo iz prve ruke da čujemo šta to zapravo studenti, kako je njihovo iskustvo, šta oni misle o studijama na ovom univerzitetu. Tako da sada prelazimo na kratku pauzu, kao i obično, i uskoro se uključujemo sa novim univerzitetom i novom prezentacijom. Vidimo se kroz koji minut. Dobrodošli nazad. Naš sljedeći univerzitet na našem programu jeste Webster University of Vienna, a sa nama je danas njihova predstavnica Ana. Ana, welcome. Thank you for being here with us today.
Hi, hello, Alexander. Thank you.
Hello, Ana. We are super excited to learn more about your study programs and student life in Vienna. So please, whenever you're ready,
Okay,
you can
yeah.
tell us all about it.
Okay, so I will start. I will start sharing my screen with you so I can share my
That would be
presentation
great.
as well. Okay.
We can see it great.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let me know if you can see my screen, and as
We
I
can.
go to the next slide as well, let me know if you can see it because yeah, I remember there was an issue one time that the slides were not going forward. But yeah, okay, so we will start. I will start just with a brief presentation about Webster Vienna Private University. So we combine the best of American and European higher education. This is how we would like to describe it. So it's basically a global institution that literally combines American and European approach of education. And it's located right in the center of Europe in Vienna, Austria. You can see this second slide as well, right?
Yes, we can.
Perfect. Okay, so this is just to describe who we are, and we are part of the Worldwide Webster Network. So our main campus is located in the US. We are primarily an American university, but we also have campuses in Europe. So this is why we do this. We say that it is a combination of both educational approaches. And we follow basically the American liberal arts program, so the American curriculum. So our bachelors are 4 years instead of 3, for example. And then we also have this European, more traditional approach of education. So this is why we say it's like literally the best of both worlds. Just to give you a little bit of context in terms of history as well. So Webster was established in 1981 in Vienna. I mean, so it's literally, actually, it started in 1915 in the US, Missouri. This is where we still have our main campus. And then in the 80s, we opened the campus here in Vienna. So after that, we got our European Austrian accreditation in 2001. And since 2014, we have been in this location, very central location in Vienna, in the 2nd district, and that's where we've been. And we are about to celebrate 45 years here at Webster Vienna next year already. And so where are we? So as I said, we have campuses all over Europe and our main campus in the US. We are located in Athens, Geneva, Leiden, and here Vienna, of course. And this means that students can also do study abroad programs. We'll get into that a little bit ahead. But this is also a possibility. So for a semester, for example, a student from Webster Vienna can go to Webster Geneva and vice versa. It's not mandatory, but it is one of the perks that we have for this global community. We have students from over 70 nationalities represented here. And yes, it's basically, we deliver world-class education across 4 countries. Let's continue with why. So like I was saying, we have a diverse student body, over 70 nationalities, actually body of students and also staff, very diverse. I would say the biggest perk is that actually of Webster Vienna is that we have this dual accreditation in Austria and in the US. This is something that is unique to Webster Vienna campus. So at Webster, in general, students will obtain the American diploma at the end because, like I said, it's an American university. However, because we are also accredited here in Austria, the student will also get, student who graduates here at Webster Vienna also gets the Austrian accredited diploma, which is of course an advantage. So there is a strong link between teaching and research. It's very research-based as well. This is maybe a little bit more of the European approach of education, but also this more practical skills as well, leadership skills, maybe provenient from the liberal arts and American curriculum combined. Vienna is, of course, consistently ranked in the world wide for quality and life. We are not #1 this year, but we have been for the past 10 years. And it is, of course, a great place to live, very central, great connections with other European cities, just train right away. And just the quality of life here in the city is just between culture and parks and social part, it's very, very unique and very inviting as well. And like I said, we are located actually in the city center, and our campus is literally a palace that has been renovated, and so it's very Viennese style palace and very it's not so big of a campus, so we have around 500 students here, combined between bachelors and masters. So it makes it a very still a cozy campus. Every class is located here. The students don't have to go to any other location, so it's a great place to study. Continuing with the first why Webster Vienna. So besides the American curriculum, like I said, focused on soft skills, teamwork, leadership, negotiation, problem solving, and critical thinking, essential for the workplace after the students graduate. We have small interactive classes and personalized learning experience. So with this 500 students, this means that we have space to have this smaller class size classes. So I would say around 20 students per class with one professor. So it's very good for this more interactive style of classes where normally professors know all the students by name, and it's much more personalized. But also experimental learning, case studies, very focused on case studies. And of course, there's also part-time study opportunities. And then just talking about our programs. So starting with the undergraduate, the bachelor programs, we are currently offering business administration. This is a Bachelor of Science in Business Administration. We have international relations, Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Arts in Psychology, and Bachelor of Arts in Strategic Communications. And now from next year, we are opening our Bachelor of Science in Computer Science. So this is our most recent program that we've just started. And yeah, it's about to start in this fall. Then for graduate programs, we'll have MBA and International Relations, Master of Arts in International Relations. We also have this preparation program. So it's an intensive English language preparatory program, which is available as a package, not alone, not by itself, but as a package. So if a student wants to apply to one of the undergraduate programs only, this is not applied for graduate applicants, but for undergraduate, because there's a specific minimum level of English required. If the student is almost there in terms of proficiency, but not quite there yet, or if the student is very borderline, we could suggest the English preparatory program. This could be 1 semester or 2 semesters of very intensive classes. So it's every day except Friday, from 9 to 3. So this is just to prepare and to develop the English first before they can transition to their actual major program. And then finally, we also have, like I already mentioned briefly, the study abroad. So this is an opportunity to study in another Webster campus. So about the student life and career, students become, of course, part of a vibrant international community. They benefit from strong career support and experience all that Vienna life has to offer, basically. So we do have student services, career services, and personalized mentoring. For example, a team of advisors that will help the student throughout their stay here at Webster. So from the moment they arrive to the last year before graduation, there's always a team to help them. For example, the advisors will always help them to register for each semester, to know exactly in which courses they should register for. This can be sometimes a little bit overwhelming, especially for freshmen, for students who just come out of high school. So they will always have some guidance with this. Besides, of course, career services, student services. There are opportunities for internships, and this is mainly we create these opportunities by arranging or organizing events where we invite maybe companies or recruiters who might be looking for interns and putting them in close contact with our students. So these are not mandatory events because our internships for bachelors are not also mandatory, but it is a great opportunity if the student really wants to be looking out for these companies, for example, and if they want to have an opportunity, maybe as an internship, this is a great place to start. Speaking about tuition fees, very important as well. So for the bachelor's degree, like I said, we have 4 years bachelor's degree, and the price currently, as for the current academic year, is 23,830 per year. And this is for a master's degree, it's 2 years of a program, and the estimated total would be 30,600 for the 2 years in this case. We do have scholarships and grants available, although they are not fully covered scholarships, but with our biggest partial scholarship, let's say, students actually have the chance to get, so there are different levels of scholarship for this partial one, with the highest one actually going up to 50%, which can be renewed every year if they maintain the good grades. Now, of course, these scholarships are academic, so meaning they are merit-based. Of course, they are for students who have good GPA, good English proficiency, and of course that show proof of financial need. There's an application for this on a site, so they must apply for this partial scholarships. And then depending on their application, they could get one of the 3 different levels. So the actual amounts are here in the slide, but the highest one can go up to 50%, basically. Then on top of that, and it could be combined with this training scholarship. So it's not if the student already gets a partial scholarship, they can also apply for a training scholarship on top of that. And this is more per semester, and it's the opportunity for students to actually work with us here on campus in one of the different departments. This could be in the library, for example, or with the marketing department, or actually with us in admissions. There's a lot of places, different places, finance department. So there's lots of opportunities that are announced every semester, and every semester the student can apply for it. And even if they already got it last semester, they might apply again. This already has another discount on the fees. They can work normally around 10 hours per week here with us. So it's another opportunity. Then, of course, we also have the legacy grant. So this is if the student already has family member studying with us or who have studied with us in the past, we can also apply a discount for this new student. And the second degree grant, if like the name says, the student wants to do a second program here with us, it could be a second bachelor's, or maybe they finish the bachelor's and do a master's afterwards. There's also a discount for that. Now, just a brief knowledge on how to apply. It's very easy. It's basically on our website. Everything is online. Just submit a complete online application, and after that, upload all the required documents to support the application. So just the normal documents that you would normally get anywhere, basically. Passport copy, an essay, an academic transcript, or diploma if already available from your high school or from university if you're applying for a master's. Proof of English proficiency, like I mentioned, this is very important because all our programs are 100% in English. So you could, students can provide an IELTS, for example, or TOEFL. Just as a reference, if it was an IELTS, for example, that would be a minimum of 6.0 for bachelor's. Then recommendation letter from one of your teachers. And yeah, so let me just, yeah. So basically, if this is it, if you have any questions right now, I would be glad to answer.
Anna, thank you so much. Such an
No problem.
insightful presentation.
I hope I didn't
Actually,
go over the time.
no, you didn't. Actually, we have a couple of questions
Yeah, sure.
that our students would like to hear. And the first one is, are there any specific requirements I need to meet if I want to transfer to another Webster campus during my studies?
Okay. So it's actually a good question, and this I would have to explain. There are two different transfer cases. Okay, so one case is the one that I mentioned before. If you are a Webster Vienna student and just want to go for one semester to another Webster campus and then come back. So this is what we call just a side transfer. It's just for a semester, for example. But essentially you're still a Webster Vienna student. This means that you'll be still paying the same tuition fees as Webster Vienna. This is always the same. The requirements for this are basically just that you have a minimum GPA, so your grades cannot be, if they are fluctuating a lot, or if they are not so good at the moment, your advisor will alert you for this. So again, you always have the guidance of your advisor to let you know if this is the right moment for you. Typically speaking, this is never for first year. This is more like towards the second year. Exactly to see how the grades are, and we want to keep everything stable. But there are no more requirements than this. This is a possible and easy thing to do. Now, again, this would be coming back at the base. Also, to get this second diploma, the Austrian diploma that I mentioned, this is one of the requirements, is that the student, this is why I keep mentioning one semester. This would be the typical thing if you want to actually get the chance of getting this this European diploma, because one of the requirements for that is that student completes the majority of the program here at Webster Vienna. So this one semester abroad is fine, as long as then you come back and finish here. And then, sorry, this is a long explanation, but then the other case would be an actual transfer, which also can happen if the student is here and they wish to actually move to Geneva, for example. They could also do a transfer to Webster Geneva completely. This is also possible. And of course, it's easier maybe than to transfer to another university that is not Webster, because it's everything done internally. So it's the same transcripts and it's easier as well. It's also a possible thing. But of course, we would prefer if you would stay with us for the entire time.
But talking about possibilities, is it possible to change major if you somehow figure out that it's not your first choice?
Okay, that is a very good question. Generally speaking, it could be possible, especially if it is in the very initial stages of your program. So again, the advisor plays a big role here, and they would explain exactly what would be the possibility, if there is a possibility. It's not completely, I mean, we don't encourage, we expect that the student already knows a little bit and try to focus. But in theory, because of the way the programs are structured here, it would be possible if it is in the very beginning, at least. Because so the programs are structured, students have group of major courses. So for example, psychology student would have the courses related to psychology, of course, then electives, and then also what we call common core courses, which are the same for every Webster program, basically. So these are the courses that are more general, essential for the work environment after they graduate, not so focused on the major. They're more like leadership skills and developing all those sorts of things that are so important. And so this makes it, if they start with those more broad and general courses at the beginning, and not so many major courses in the beginning, that basically means that they could still change to another program. But of course, this depends on how each student starts, basically. If they start with lots of major courses in the first semester, then it will be complicated to transfer to another program without losing time, right? This is what we want. But yeah,
Yes.
short answer after all of this, it's possible, yes.
But we always have to keep in mind that actually efficiency is always the main goal.
And this is exactly why we have a team of advisors to make sure everything is smooth and to avoid wasting time of the student. And I mean, if there's anything, they will help you with these sorts of questions. Let's see if it's good for your specific case. Let's see how many courses you are having, how many more you need to graduate, all of these things. So it's great to have someone who actually looks into this with you, because it can be a bit overwhelming.
I can imagine it is. But talking about university support, students are asking when it comes to the process of obtaining a student visa for Serbian citizens. Does university actually provides support during the visa application process?
Not really. I mean, it is something that legally we are not allowed to actually give advice or any sort of thing related visa and residence permit. It is in general not such a difficult process in any case. The answer is no, the university does not advise regarding visa or residence permit, but we, especially with first applicants, after the student is already here, our student services can give some support in terms of renewal of the visa, because here in Austria, they will have to renew every year. So it's per year annual. And this is only, of course, our services are academic services. Registrar office will issue the certificate of enrollment, and they will give you all the paperwork that they will need to renew. So we can also give some advice in terms of renewal, but in the beginning, especially, it's not. But again, we have a page on our website that mentions very well all the steps that they need to take from the moment they receive the acceptance letter, the timeline and how they should follow it to make sure they understand the timeline of things and how briefly they should be doing things. So getting the acceptance letter, making an appointment at the embassy in their home country, then after that, applying for the residence permit, getting the visa D to enter, all of that. So it really depends on the case. But we have a very good page detailing all of this. But generally speaking, we try to stay a little bit out of the process, because it's legally we are not allowed to.
We have one more question, Anna. We need a quick answer, and that is: are there any restrictions for international students actually having part-time jobs while studying?
Only restrictions with time. It is possible, but it's a maximum of 20 hours. So for non-EU. But it is, they can have.
So it's possible.
It is possible.
That's amazing. Anna, thank you so much
No
for
problem.
your presentation and your time. It
It was
was really
great.
helpful.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you a lot.
Have a great
Great.
day. Bye.
Thank you, you too, Ana. Thank you. Ovo je bila Ana sa Webster University of Vienna, a mi sada prelazimo na kratku pauzu i uskoro se vraćamo i čućemo više o American College of Thessaloniki. Tako da kroz par minuta vraćamo se u program. Dobrodošli nazad. Pri kraju smo našeg današnjeg druženja, ali drago nam je da ipak imamo priliku da čujemo prezentaciju Američkog koledža u Solunu. Tako da sa nama je danas Eva, njihova predstavnica, i sa velikim zadovoljstvom ću joj predati reč. Hello, Eva. I hope you can hear us.
Hi, yes, I can hear you clearly. I hope you can see me and hear me too.
We can. It's really nice to have you here.
It is my pleasure, actually, every year.
Super glad to have you here. Eva, whenever you're ready,
Mhm.
you can tell us all about
course.
American College of Thessaloniki. So stage is yours.
Thank you so much. Just give me a moment to share my presentation with
course.
you. One moment, please. I'm sorry. So, just give me a moment. I don't know if you can. Can you see the presentation?
Actually, we cannot.
No? Just
No.
sorry. I will try again.
Hey, let's try to search for the green button share and maybe.
Of course. Well, one moment.
Of course.
I believe that you can see my screen, but I will have to, sorry.
No
Can you
worries
see
about
it
that.
maybe now?
Perfect. We can.
Okay, I hope that you can see it even better now.
We can.
Perfect. So my name is Eva Deca. As you said, I'm an enrollment counselor and the coordinator at the American College of Thessaloniki, which is actually until recently known as ACT, the American College of Thessaloniki, and now it is Anatolia American University. Since we receive a recognition in Greece, and we can operate as equal university to all public universities in Greece, which is actually a great achievement. Very few non-governmental universities have succeeded this from this year. Now, some more information about the Anatolia University. It is a private non-profit organization. It is actually operating with a liberal arts educational system. Of course, I will share some more information in regards to that at the slides after. Students who receive a degree from the Anatolia American University actually will receive two different degrees. The one is an American one, and there is no difference as if they had studied in the United States. Since we are accredited from New England Commission of Higher Education, it is an institution that validates universities like Yale, Harvard, and MIT. And of course, they will receive a European one that they can use in all European Union countries. Since we are recognized, as I mentioned before, in Greece as an equal university to public universities operating in Greece. So practically, students can operate with this degree either in America or European Union countries. Now, when we are saying about liberal arts education, it is 40 courses in total that students need to complete. It is 4 years of studies, and students usually receive 10 courses per year. One academic year is separated in 3 terms. It is fall, spring 1, and spring 2, and students usually can take 4 courses at the first one, 4 at the second one, and 2 at the last one. The core courses, or as we call them, general courses, are mandatory courses that, let's say, that are mandatory for all the majors, no matter what somebody is studying. So even if you study, for example, biology, students need to take politics, philosophy, for example, or psychology in a basic level. This is an advantage also for undecided students, because if somebody has not decided yet what exactly they want to study, they can select to take them all at the first year of their studies and then finalize their decision at the second year. And of course, if somebody is sure, they can just spread them throughout the 4 years. Another great advantage of the liberal arts education is that students can actually receive a major and a minor degree. What exactly is a major and minor? The major is a basic program that somebody wants to study, for example, let's say biological sciences, and they will receive a bachelor degree on that. A minor is a secondary optional degree that somebody can take within the 4 years of studies and cannot be related to the major. So the minor can be, for example, related to business administration or computer science if the major is, for example, biology. This gives you great opportunities when it comes to finding a job afterwards and makes you very competitive in that. But as I mentioned before, it is something optional, and students can decide if they want to do it at the 3rd year of their studies, not from the beginning. Now, these are some of the advantages that students have from this particular curriculum. It is, for example, focusing on how to think, not what to think, adaptability, decision-making, flexibility, creative thinking, and teamwork, of course. Those are things that they will receive throughout the 4 years in the liberal arts educational system. Here we can see the majors that ACT offers, so the bachelor degrees that we offer. One of them is business administration with concentration in entrepreneurial management, international business and finance, tourism and marketing. The concentration is actually like specialization, so they will be specialized in one of these fields while the major is business administration. Also, we have computer science, business computing, political sciences and international relations, English with also 2 concentrations in English language and literature and communication and new media, psychology, biological sciences, and the last one, the aviation management with pilot studies, which is pretty much different from the others because it is only 3 years of studies, and we do it in collaboration with a flying school, and students become pilots along with receiving an aviation bachelor degree on the management. And here you can see some of the minors that we offer. And as I mentioned before, keep in mind that they cannot be related to the major that you have selected. Now, some more practical information about the university is that classes are small. They are actually up to 20 students maximum. The average is approximately 17 students per class. We are offering a very personalized individual learning experience. We also have like services that help students academically, like the Learning Hub. For example, if somebody faces any difficulties on a subject, there are professors that can actually arrange one-on-one meetings with them outside the classroom and can have extra assistance. And we are considered to be a small to medium-sized university, which make it even easier for students to connect with the professors and have a family feel on campus, which we believe it is very, very important for the studies. Now, some very interesting information about Anatolia University. It is also that we have a multicultural environment with over 40 nationalities. To be more specific, the majority of them, they are American students, since we have a huge exchange programs with American universities that, of course, our students can participate as well. And also we have many students from the Balkan region. The 30% of our students are Greeks. And of course, on the 40 nationalities, the other nationalities are in smaller percentages. For example, we have 2 students from China, we have 1 student from Venezuela, for example, and it goes on. But this is a way that actually we can offer a really international environment very close to the home cities of the Balkan countries, which is, of course, in Thessaloniki. As I mentioned before, we have exchange opportunities with American universities. Those are some of them that we offer exchange programs. Students from our university can participate from 3 months, which is 1 term actually, up to 1 entire academic year, with the advantage of keep paying the tuition fees of our university and not the college that they will be participating. We have options mainly in the United States of America, but also in Mexico, Italy, and South Korea. Again, it's not mandatory, but students can select to do it at the 2nd or 3rd year of their studies in Anatolia University. Now, when we say learning in action, of course, beside being in the classroom, taking classes and courses, students can select to do some volunteer work, for example, or they can do internships through the careers office and, of course, participate in the work and travel program during the summertime, that actually they fly to the United States, they remain there for 3 months, they can be working there, and of course they can save much money in regards to support their studies and life expenses in Thessaloniki. And we will talk about that, of course, later on. Here are some of the students' activity that ACT is offering. Of course, we have like field trips, but also we have sailing as an elective course. Somebody, can take it and even receive academic credits on that. And of course, they will receive also a sailing license and volunteering, as I mentioned before. Here you can see some of our graduate programs. I don't know if we have any student interested in graduate programs in our presentation, but I will just, say a few things. There is a master's in business administration with 4 concentrations, master's in science in hospitality and tourism, and we have the industrial and organizational psychology. Those programs are 1-year master degree programs, but somebody can do it in 2 years as part-time, doing them in part-time mode. When it comes to the admissions process, which I know that it is very important, first of all, let me mention that the deadline is April 30. Students need to submit their application by then. The most important document that we have is the official transcript, so the grades that they had from the 10th, 11th grade of high school and from the 12th grade up to the moment that they apply. If somebody has graduated already high school, of course, we need their high school diploma as well. Otherwise, we will ask for it later on in June. Also, we require an English language certificate of level B2 and above. If it is a B2 level, it has to be within the last 3 years. We need it to be recent. But if it is of a higher level, like C1 or C2, it can be even older than this. Also keep in mind that we have a specific list of certificates that we accept. Of course, everything is online, and I will send extra information about that. Of course, we need the valid passport, a copy of that, an essay, which is like a motivation letter that students need to write within their application, and a photo. Once students complete and submit the application, there is always an interview that takes place online in order to meet the students before we send the acceptance letter. This is very important for us, and through the interview, we can make this procedure a bit more, friendly. And being close to the student, and of course, in a holistic approach. When it comes to tuition, the estimated full yearly fees for the next academic year, 26-27, it is 9,570 euros. Keep in mind that all students that come from the Serbia region, they have their Serbian citizenship, they receive a 45% scholarship, which is approximately 5,400 euros per year. It is valid for all 4 years of studies. We offer it also for other nationalities like Bosnia and Herzegovina. We offer it for North Macedonia, for Kosovo. Pretty much these countries. And this means, of course, that students will have to pay only the amount that is 5,400 euros per year. This is paid in 3 installments at each academic year. Of course, they do not have to pay it at once. Books are included in the tuition fees. And there are some extra library and lab fees that they vary from 150 to 600 euros per year, depending on the major. For example, computer science and biology, they have higher library and lab fees since they have many lab courses, but business, psychology, and courses that are more theoretical, they do not have that high extra fees. They can be, as I mentioned, up to 150 to 200 euros per year. Here it says that it's actually 957 per course. So throughout the academic term, students pay only the courses that they get registered in. As I mentioned, 4 at the first one, 4 at the second one, and 2 at the last one. The deposit that they will need to pay after receiving the acceptance letter is 1 course in advance, which is 957 euros, which amount of money, of course, will be deducted from the first time that students pay tuition fees. It is like a guarantee fee, let's say, to ensure their enrollment in the university. ACT offers housing options also for the first year of studies. We have actually buildings that are coordinated totally by ACT. They are not located inside the campus. They are located pretty much close to the city center. We have shuttle buses that are not with extra charge, but also public transportation is something that students can use from the city center to the campus. Keep in mind that campus is approximately 40 acres, so it could not be located close to the city center. It is approximately 20 minutes by bus and 10 to 15 minutes by car. Houses that we offer actually have single room and double room apartments. So the monthly fees vary from 500 to 700 euros, depending on, of course, if it's going to be a single or a double room. The double room option, of course, is going to be an ACT student starting at the same year with the applicant. And the living expenses in Thessaloniki vary from 400 to 600 euros per month, of course, depending on the lifestyle, how much somebody wants to spend. But I believe that it is still considered kind of, let's say, not that expensive city in comparison to other European ones. So this is pretty much all that I had to say. I don't know if there are any questions that need to be done in relates to the program, or maybe the fees or the application procedure.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the details you shared with us. And we do love questions, and we always have some, especially our participants. And the first one is it possible, like, is there a possibility for exchange semester or a short-term study abroad programs at your university?
Of course, as I mentioned, we have exchange programs with American universities. Students can participate from one term, which is pretty much 3 months, let's say, up to one entire academic year in one of our collaborative universities in United States, Mexico, Italy, or South Korea, and with the advantage of keep paying the tuition fees of our university. Of course, even if they have any kind of scholarship, they will just keep paying whatever they had to pay with the scholarship. The personal expenses and the housing that they will have to pay at the university that they will actually move as exchange students is only the extra expenses of this program.
Okay. And we have another question, and that is, when do students choose their major and minor fields of studying?
Well, the major usually selected from the beginning. I mean, students need to say that, okay, I want to study, for example, psychology. But in the American system, students can come as undecided, meaning that they can say, okay, I'm not sure what I want to do, or I'm in between, let's say, of two different majors. So at the beginning, they take only the core, the general courses. And then at the second year of their studies, they can finalize their decision. This is an option, I mean, that we offer. And when it comes to the minor is not mandatory that students select it. But if they want to do a minor degree, they usually select it at the third year of their studies, after completing the second year. So they have a better idea of what it is offered and what are their options when it comes to combining their degree with a minor. And also, I didn't mention that all students have an advisor. The advisor is a professor who helps the students at each term to decide what exact courses they should take, if they are doing the core courses, for example, or what minor could work best for them, depending on what they want to do afterwards, of course.
Okay, and the third question is about scholarships. So what types of scholarships do you offer at ICT?
Well, first of all, it is a regional scholarship. So students from Serbia, for example, they receive by default a 45% scholarship for all 4 years of study without doing an application. We see the citizenship that it is Serbian, and students just receive a 45% scholarship for all 4 years of studies. Beside that, we have the financial aid scholarship. In this case, once a student submits an application for enrollment, they can apply for an extra scholarship, let's say, or if the student is not a Serbian, for a scholarship that depends on the financial criteria of their family. So in this case, we request the financial statements and bank accounts of the family for the last 2 years. And of course, we take under consideration all the circumstances and everything that can be happening in a student's life, because of course, we cannot cover everything through the documents. So there is an interview as well. And after, of course, receiving all the information, we offer scholarships up to 70%, depending on the financial need of the student in combination with their academic profile. Just to mention that it is very important to know that all the students who have a scholarship will need to maintain a certain GPA throughout their 4 years of studies, per term, of course, in order to maintain this. For example, for the 45%, it is 2.9 out of 4, which is the excellent. And if the scholarship goes higher than this, the GPA requested, of course, will be higher. But of course, in a reasonable way. I mean, the maximum that we request is 3.1 out of 4.
So it's quite reasonable, and I think, of course, scholarships are the best way for students to make their study easier. But talking about admission process, is the interview part of it?
Of course, interview is mandatory after a student submits the application. It is actually a way for us to meet and to know who is the student who is interested in attending in the university. generally the American approach of applications is not that strict when it comes to the grades, for example. We want to see the overall, let's say, academic profile, and not only the academic profile, but everything extra that the student has to offer to the community of our university. So any volunteering job, any extra languages, extra activities are taken under consideration. And of course, the interview is for us, as I said, to get to know the student in person before sending the acceptance letter.
And talking about languages, right?
Mhm.
Do you offer a free Greek language course for international students?
Well, to be honest, there is an elective course that students can take, which is basic Greek language. Of course, keep in mind that the level will be like dog, cat, and the alphabet, for example, because Greek is quite difficult as a language to learn. So we have this as an option. But from my experience, I've noticed that students who want to learn Greek throughout their 4 years of staying in Greece, they achieve a pretty high, let's say, level of speaking at least. Because of their everyday, coming in touch with the Greeks. Keep in mind that in Thessaloniki, pretty much everybody speaks English. Okay, so students will not have any issues in the supermarkets, let's say, or pharmacy or wherever. But those who want to learn, I believe that they will definitely get to a really, really, really good level of Greek as well, in speaking at least.
I imagine, yeah, as you said, Greek is such a hard language, but it's a great opportunity for students that they have opportunity to learn new language, of course, and gain this experience. But talking about lifestyle in Thessaloniki, is there, how would you shortly explain it? Just a couple of sentences.
Of course. Well, first of all, I would like to say that Thessaloniki is a very student-oriented city. 10% of the population in the city are university students, since we have two of the biggest public universities in Greece. So it's a very vibrant place. We have even places that only students hang out, for example, even discounts only for students. I would say that it is really lovely to be a student here, even in comparison to other Greek bigger cities, for example, because the element of the students is very, very, very vivid in Thessaloniki. Beside that, of course, there are many opportunities for going to the beach, even close to skiing centers that are only 1 hour away from the city center. So also they can actually do many trips and any kind of activities, even in the nature, I mean, in nearby destinations.
Oh, that's great. That's great to hear. I'm sure that people are, and young people are especially interested in living next to the sea. Eva, thank you so much for joining us
Thank
here.
you.
And
It was my pleasure. And definitely, I mean, I will share some more information and will let students who are interested know about open houses as well. I know that most of you have visited Thessaloniki, but maybe it's a very good chance to also meet and visit the campus of Anatolia University in one of these visits. So I will make sure to share those dates as well once we get them finalized. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much, Eva. Thank you.
It was a pleasure.
Pleasure
Have a
was
good
ours.
day.
Thank you.
Bye.
You too. Ovo je bila Eva iz American College of Thessaloniki i ovom prezentacijom danas završavamo naše online druženje na Studije EXPO sajmu, ali želimo da vam se zahvalimo što ste bili ovde danas uz nas od prvog univerziteta pa sve do posljednjog. Pokazali smo radoznalost, mnogo pitanja, tako da, ali naše, da kažemo, ne rastajemo se ovde, već se selimo uživo, to su i sutra u Beograd, tako da sutra vas pozivamo da nam se pridružite u Beogradu na Studije EXPO sajmu koji se održava u hotelu Metropolitan od 12 do 18 časova. Tamo vas čeka, da kažemo, još bogatiji program, imate lične razgovore sa predstavnicima univerziteta, besplatna akademska i karijerna orijentacija, imat ćete vaučere za popuste na konsultacije i mentorske pakete i naravno iskustvo studenata koji su već napravili taj korak i sada studiraju u inostranstvu. A i da ne zaboravimo, čeka vas je nagradna igra na štandu Moldo University of Vienna koja vam može doneti besplatnu posjetu kampusa u Beču. Potpuno pokriven, da kažemo, put za Beč. Tako da registracije za sutrašnji događaj su još uvijek otvorene i potpuno besplatne, tako da pronađite link na sajtu Academica i vidimo se u Beogradu. Hvala vam još jednom što ste bili deo Studije EXPO sajma i kao što rekao, vidimo se u Beogradu. Hvala vam puno.